right, hello and welcome to the 11th episode of Speedrunners and Dragons, the show where I lead your favorite speedrunners on a daring adventure through a dastardly tabletop world of my creation. My name, as always, is Adef, and I'll be your dungeon master tonight. Joining us, as always, are Dannyb, Dangers, TheBlackastic, and Patty. Every other Monday night at 6 p.m. Eastern here on twitch.tv/Adef, the four of them will be attempting to save the secluded nation of Shalane. Last time on Speedrunners and... Well, first of all, hang on. I feel like I should say this also just for the YouTube audience. We have achieved Twitch partnership. I am very appreciative to everyone that has stuck around over the past couple months. The partner push was tough, but we did it. I'm very appreciative to everybody, especially if you are watching currently on YouTube, on the Speedrunners and Dragons YouTube. I see you. You are loved. Thank you. Your support for this content has been very welcome. All of us on the Speedrunners and Dragons team, which is the five of us, are very ecstatic to see people on YouTube warmly receiving Speedrunners and Dragons, and consider watching the show live sometime on Twitch. Twitch.tv/Adef, as I said, newly checkmarked channel, but the shows will keep coming out on YouTube, and we're happy you enjoy them. Thank you everybody for the support in the chat. For those of you on YouTube, the chat room just blew up as Chelney gave out 50 gift subs. Ridiculous. But if we're ready for the recap, let's do it. Last time on Speedrunners and Dragons, our heroes came face to face yet again with Z, who revealed his full name to be Zelik Letherganin. He surmised from the documents Grum procured from the Palm's office that the Palm must be heading to the Rift with the Scepter of Ifolius. Our four boys also learned of the Scepter's history, and Z gave them a sending stone with which to communicate. Also, Danny, your mic is hot. Sorry. Oh my god, from the beyond. A voice joins us from the beyond.
Spicy mic!
Oh no, another live mic! Oh no. Where was I? Z then left for the Rift to do reconnaissance. Our heroes then met with Yarhalesh Hexeros, who gave them his Ring of Protection, which I believe Grum donned. Then they returned to the shores of Impor Boss with a very worried Nemelos. Then the boys devised a plan to quickly call a Council of Five meeting. They'd have Z go to Tiber, disguised as Grum, to talk to Balior, and then they would fast travel to Cilicia, and use the very fast channels to communicate with Kolumnosian military police in every other major city to in turn speak with the city's leaders. A very smart plan, boys, I must say. After doing so, with luck joining them, our heroes began to venture to Kolumnos, first by horse-drawn carriage, courtesy of Silesian captain Callum Kolar. After leaving the carriage, our heroes yet again came toe-to-toe with the Index, riding his characteristic dragon. The Index summoned the Four-Fingered Left Hand, a group of elite assassins trained by the Palm. One of the assassins appeared behind Luck, stabbing him in the back. Luck then rolled his lucky dice and completely obliterated the assassin who stabbed him, the assassin in front of him, and then used a big ol' baseball swing to hurl his sword directly through the Index's dragon's mouth, killing it instantly, fulfilling his dream of killing a dragon, of course. Content with the fact that he had finally killed a dragon, Luck collapsed, beginning to bleed out. Our heroes finished the job on the other assassins and the large gorilla-type creature the Index summoned, as the Index rode away on a large summoned horse, and our heroes rushed Luck to Kolumnos, getting him to the care of the person that let them into the city. Alri Starsring, an advisor to Tolliverth Brinswin, the Lord of Kolumnos. Her husband stabilized and healed Luck, as the four of our heroes managed to convince Tolliverth to hold a council meeting. The next day, the Council of Five meeting was held, and after much debate and discussion, the combined forces of Shalane agreed to fight the Green Hand on the open battlefield near the Rift, in an attempt to both crush the organization, as well as to try to give our four heroes time to confront the Palm and halt whatever his plans may be. When we left off, the Lord of Kolumnos rode to front the troops stationed outside the walls of Kolumnos, ready to lead them, and our heroes get ready to ride in to the greatest battle of Shalane's modern history. Welcome to episode 11 of Speedrunners and Dragons. Bada bing, bada boom, boys.
Hey.
We're on. How's it going?
Back again.
Yes. How are we feeling? How's everybody feeling? Okay, are you feeling good? Feeling great. This is great.
Great.
I'm trying out some new stuff with the show tonight. Well, the campaign. I've never run a big open battle before, so I sort of read up on some stuff other people have done and implemented some of my own little things, and I'm going to improv some of it and just see what happens, but I'm really excited. I've got a lot of twists and turns planned for tonight, and contrary to most of my sessions, this is going to be a very combat-heavy one, but I'm going to try to sprinkle in some magic little story bits here and there. So, boys, if you're ready, we can start this thing.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
All right.
Go.
Oh, also, last thing, all the boys have their dice. The dice finally arrived. Justin Trudeau decided it was okay for dice to arrive via mail to Canada, and the UPS decided that dice could go to where Patrick lives in the States, so that's good.
Where's
all have
the
our
number?
dice.
There it is. That's the one.
You wanted 11?
No, it won't focus.
4?
Yeah, there it is. I love 4.
What's the significance of 4?
I like it.
Oh, right.
An
Pico
homage to
5
older
4s.
times.
Pico 5 4s.
Mhm.
Or 55,555 if you know him well. As always, Nicholas, if you could let me know how the levels are on the music and the players' voices, that would be excellent. The music feels a little loud to me personally right now, but I never know. So, boys, I'm gonna switch the song really quickly.
Let me click
something.
the listen along with adef. Oh, I know this song.
Oh yeah, Patrick started playing music down a hair. Bobby up more than a hair. Excellent.
He started playing music down a hair?
He
Never
started
heard that
playing.
before.
He started playing
It's 'cause I don't have
Skyrim.
any.
Oh,
Now Patrick can actually hear the Skyrim sounds and be like, I know that.
I was just there.
I was just
I
there.
heard they're restarting the Dawn Guard. Heard there was
Watch.
vampires.
Watch the skies, traveler. All right.
I
So
have to be on the lookout. A dragon could swoop in at any time.
watch where you're walking. All right. So as you stand on the fields just beyond the walls of Kolumnos, that storied old capital city of Shalane, a light drizzle begins to fall on your heads, then the shoulder plates of your armor. The clanking of droplets hitting the more metal-formed breastplates and helmets of the men and women that make up Kolumnos' army, that sound forms more of a pitter-patter amongst the overwhelming silence of this force that has just been shoddily assembled. Not but 2 hours ago, the majority of these soon-to-be combatants were asleep in their beds, in their homes with their wives, their husbands, their children, or their pets. Now they begin to walk and ride to fight with an enemy many of them have never seen before. Rumors, of course, have spread amongst the forces of Shalane from those who have fought with the Green Hand. Their ruthless tactics, their foolhardy, death-accepting fighting styles, and their gruesome magic. And as the cool morning air sets in with the light rain, your ears now tune past the droplets of rain on metal and into the cacophony of breathing landing on the still dew-soaked ground. You see the soldiers' breath condensate in the air, forming clouds of gray amongst the gold-streaked armor on their backs. Some of them look tired. Many of them look a bit alarmed. Most of them look unsure as to what exactly they're about to face. The force, some 1,000 strong, are all in their formations ready to march. At the front of the force, next to the 4 of you, and facing the soldiers, sits Lord Tolliverth Brinswin, Lord of Kolumnos, atop his white horse. By his side is Soule Harthent, his elven captain of his armies, also on horseback. Lysdal Stonethrower and her bodyguard stand at the front of the force, on foot. Billingston Billingsworth stands with them, nearly towering above the people on horseback. Nemelos Rationus, leader of Imporboss, is also on horseback, easily taller than Tolliverth. And the Kolumnosian force has a cavalry, but mostly they are foot soldiers. Billingston leans over to the 4 of you after this great silence, and as the forces have been largely silent for many minutes now, only with the occasional whispers and slight conversation, Billingston says, "Not quite the lively lot, are they?"
I think there's a lot of tension going into this battle. Can't expect liveliness from them.
Lysdal then responds, she's like, "Aye, well, they didn't really know they were going to fight until this morning." And then suddenly Tolliverth begins to speak loudly. "Likely many of you still wonder why you've been summoned here this morning. Until last night, quite frankly, I wondered the same. I'm afraid the fate of our fair country balances on a knife's edge. It is up to us, the forces of Kolumnos, to lead the charge against the forces of evil, to tip the balance, to force darkness's hand and create unity and light once again in these fair lands. There is no castle to siege, nor no battlements to climb. Thus we will not need catapults nor trebuchets. We will be fighting in the old way, the primal way. We take the fight to the open field. It will be a skirmish, unlike anything we've really prepped you for. Follow your instincts, protect your brothers and sisters, and kill anything with a green robe. For Kolumnos! And the army sort of begins to cheer a little bit, but you'll remember that Tolliverth is not super well loved amongst the city. His approval rating is middling at best. In fact, his decision to ride out and lead his troops is pretty surprising. His decision to be the commander of this force is really not like him. He is storied as a combatant, but it is unlike him to make such a sacrifice. So they do cheer, but it's not very resounding. And he says, "Let me introduce you all to Nemelos Rationis, leader of Impor Boss. She has had more encounters with the Green Hand than any other member of the Council of Five. She shall divulge to all of you what you must know." And he looks at her, and she looks like she did not know that she was about to be called upon to speak. And as you remember from the meeting in front of the Congress that you had, she's not the most ecstatic public speaker. And she says, yeah, right. Well, she takes a long pause, looks down a bit, trying to collect her thoughts and muster some courage to speak in front of so large a crowd of people she doesn't know. She says, we are going to face the Green Hand. Many of you have likely heard rumors of their forces, and some of you may have even fought with them while stationed elsewhere in Shalane. I'm not going to lie to you. What you have heard is true. They fight with nothing held back, with no regard for their lives. They've been lied to. Their minds have been poisoned by a man named the Palm. His sick, sadistic ideals, led by a faith in Zalar, has largely been the cause of the great discord found all across our country for the past many years. Today, and the four of you notice she sort of musters some courage. She sort of starts to settle into more of like a commander tone, and less of this, like, unassured tone. And she says, today, you risk your lives for a cause you knew not was an issue until this morning. For that reason, I'll be completely honest with you. We suspect that today he will use the rift with a magical artifact. We do not know what he intends to do with whatever power he gains from the rift, but we know it likely spells the end of Shalane and possibly the world. There's no telling what we will encounter, but we march for the rift. This will be the most combined military effort in Shalane's history. Forces from all 5 of the major cities of Shalane have marched and are stationed there as we speak on both sides of the rift waiting for us. You do not fight alone today. You fight for the future of Shalane, with the people of this country. And she sort of takes a deep breath and she's like, "For Shalane." And the troops start to, like, really cheer, and Billingston, like, pounds his axe into the ground. He's been holding it, like, at the top. And he looks to the 4 of you and expects you to all cheer. Hey. Her monologue's almost over, I promise. And she notices the 4 of you sort of cheering, and she says, yeah, exactly, just like that. She says, these 4 here, you've likely heard of them by now. And, well, if you haven't, you will know their name by day's end. These are the new heroes of Shalane. Grum, Gouger, Caius, and Lucius. Lord Brinswin said that I've fought the Green Hand more than anyone else on the Council of 5. Well, these 4 have fought the Green Hand more than anyone. They have saved this nation from sure destruction countless times in the past few weeks. We owe our lives to them. We ride not only to destroy the Green Hand, but to buy them time. They're going to fight the Palm as soon as we can get them to him. There's no telling what we will face out there, how many in their force, or what beasts they bring with them. But these 4 have fought them time and time again, and they still stand. They fight with you today. Rest assured, we will blot out this dark patch of Shalane's history and return her to her better glory with the help of these 4 brave warriors. And everyone starts, and Billingston goes wild. He's like, oh, yes, oh, yes! And he's slamming his axe thunderously and yelling, and Lysdal claps, and even Tolliverth is like clapping, very soft golf clap. And the forces now are fully in it. They are engaged. They are behind the 4 of you. And she looks to Tolliverth, and he nods, and she yells, "We have a saying in Impor Boss. For the lot of you, I'll speak it in common. When we ride to battle, no matter how small or how large, no matter how many unknowns, we fight with confidence with this saying. Onward with the winds at our backs, the blood in our veins, to certain victory." And now Billingston is like fucking losing his mind. He's like, that is so good. I love that. I'm going to start saying that all the time. And as people start to cheer loudly now, Nemelos turns her horse, and so does Tolliverth, and they begin to march forward. And the march begins. And obviously the horses begin slowly because the majority of the force, including the 4 of you, are on foot. And you have a few miles to go. And Nemelos looks at the 4 of you and leans down, and she's like, hey, sorry about that. I didn't mean to put you all on the spot like that, like just bring you up. It kind of just happened.
Nope, that was fantastic. Everyone needs to know what our goal here is today, and the more help we can get directly, the better.
You really tapped into a sort of element that was quite unique there. And I think that's what a lot of people needed to hear.
Shit was hot.
Gouger, you want to round off the 4 with some kind of encouragement?
I'll just do the whole mimic thing, and I'll just go, shit was hot.
That's a good Patrick. It's not bad. And Nemelos is like, I really needed that encouragement. It feels good to hear you guys say that it was good, because I low-key look up to you guys a little bit. Don't tell anyone I said that.
Hey, everyone.
And, she's like, no, stop.
Plonk him on his head.
Sola Harthent, the elven right-hand woman of Tolliverth, she rides over to the 4 of you, and she, from what you've experienced of her so far, she's not overly fond of you. Probably just because Tolliverth doesn't like you. And she hands each of you a very small piece of paper, maybe like an inch by an inch, and it's very thin, almost like wax paper. She hands it to each of the 4 of you, and she just goes, eat this.
Acid?
I didn't think about that.
Whoops.
Bro, Grum is gonna be on some other shit tonight.
Woo! I love the rift.
Let's go in there.
Dude, it's moving.
Oh my god, the rift is like slithering, bro. Do you see the shadow people? You see the shadow people, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I see him.
Oh, I see it, bro. Nemelos is like, this is an old Tahuanian trick. And Gouger and Grum, you've actually never heard of this, even though you both have spent such a long time in Tahuan. And she says, it's dating back hundreds of years. In skirmishes, there's always the worry of friendly fire, right? Because in Tahuan, nobody wears the same armor. They're all just like dudes that just get like picked up out of the streets to go fight because it's such, a ragtag city. And she says, when we're sort of pinching in on the green hand from all sides with so many different types of warriors from all these cities, it's kind of hard to tell who is on our side. This is Proudlim paper, named for Jayla Proudlim, the Tahuanian champion. She created it. That was like 400 years ago for the lore. I actually looked it up this time.
Ooh.
She devised a way for Tahuanian forces, even though they never had the common garb or whatever, to never kill each other in battle. This paper is soaked in a magical solution of her creation. When you place the paper on your tongue and let it dissolve, LOL, and then you ingest the solution, for around 12 hours you emit a small magical essence and are able to innate...
Woo!
You're able to innately know if someone you came into contact with or come into contact with also has ingested it or not. It's not like something in your mind that's like, they ate the paper too, or anything. It just, you innately are aware if someone near you is on your side or not. Ingesting the paper, just like everyone instantly that has had it knows that everyone else has had it.
I really feel like we're on the same level right now, guys.
I
The
can tell
acid
you're
parallels-
with me, bro. You're with me. Let me feel your face.
I'm with you, Matt. Yeah, feel my face.
The acid parallels are unintentional, I promise. Yes, Dare has told us all to say no. All right, we're not going to eat the paper.
But Liza wants us to.
And so, she says it's essentially indetectable, really easy to mass produce, and yet no one except for the Tahwanians know how to make it. It's an exceptionally well-kept secret. Apparently, yesterday, knowing this would be an issue, or knowing that we might kill each other on accident, Billingston sent out fast Tahwanian scouts with thousands of the pieces of paper to deliver to each of our forces. Incredibly risky move, given that it might give the other major cities a chance to decode what it's made of, but he did it for the sake of Shalane. And Billingston's like, I'm Billingston Billingsworth. We Billingsworths have been known to be a generous people on occasion. And Billingston lets out a smile so wide that you can't help but be happy. And Lysdal says, go on, put it on your tongue. Don't want to wait till the last second, do you?
Don't have to ask me twice.
I don't know. I'm feeling really peer pressured right now. What if I don't want to?
Eat the fucking paper, bro. Eat the fucking paper, bro. Kyle's doing it. All right, Kyle's already eating it, bro. What the fuck are you doing?
Kyle's kind of a prick, bro.
Okay, but are you gonna let him trip alone? He's your frat bro, all right? This is a unit.
Fuck.
I'm in line for Pong. I'm in line for Pong. All right, you gotta take this.
I'm in line for Pong.
So you all ingest the paper, and you feel no different. There's no, like, difference, but suddenly you do just have this sort of, like, second nature of who's on your side and who hasn't ingested the paper, and that's really the only effect. You also start seeing shapes, and colors are everywhere, and suddenly the ground starts to lift up, and there's a guy, and the guy's touching your face, and you're having a really bad trip.
Lucius, where'd your classes go?
I feel green and red. Mostly.
Christmas. So I'll skip ahead for the sake of time, because otherwise it's just going to be walking to the forces. Of course, if any of you want to talk to anybody in the combined force during the march, you're more than welcome to. Is there anyone you'd like to speak with?
I was wondering what Billingsworth's name was. He hadn't mentioned it in a while.
He lets you know. He's like, oh, have I not? I'm terribly sorry. I do forget to say it pretty much all the time. I introduce myself, and I feel like I just don't tell people what my name is, you know. And then they go through that sort of charade charade, where they're like, they meet me for the second time, and they're like, do I remember his name? You know, I have a feeling that's going on. So I like to tell them the second time. It's Billingston Billingsworth.
Oh.
Yes, I'm so sorry if I hadn't mentioned it in the 5 times we've met prior. He's serious about this.
I know. That's why I'm having a very inward, quiet chuckle with my companion.
Very good.
A light chuckle at his expense.
I feel like Billingston with his golden armor probably has it like engraved upon his on his spalders somewhere.
Every piece has Billingsworth.
No,
on
it's written in magic marker, and it's clearly his handwriting.
Yeah, even better. And it's not just his name; it also says "I'm."
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
And then right on his ass, like, it also says BB.
Oh,
Big booty.
Writings,
Yeah.
like just giant letters on each cheek.
Mm-hmm. Yep, exactly.
Perfect.
The Billingston lore deepens every time we play. All right, I'm going to change the song.
Dovahkiin. Oh.
Nope. I'm worried that song specifically might be copyrighted. Or might get me DMCA just because it's
There you
the
go. I
one.
was gonna say
It is copyrighted.
all copyrighted.
It's definitely all copyrighted. So as you approach the centermost part of the rift, you travel for maybe an hour or so. You first see the towering white statues of the heroes of Shalane's Pass that you saw the first time you traversed the bridge in the center of the rift. And for everybody in stream, I'm going to do that. So now you can sort of see where we are.
Yo, is my boy here? El Captain? What was his
Oh,
name?
the guy?
Captain, the captain.
The guy that got knocked out by Z the first time you were here?
I think so, yeah.
I forgot about him.
He didn't like us.
I'll
But
be
then we-
completely honest, that is one character I've completely forgotten about.
Really? Oh, I didn't.
In the sense of, like, when I was writing this episode, I wasn't like, oh yeah, that guy. There were a lot of other, oh yeah, that guys that I had to do.
I think I remember him so well because he was one of the first characters that I actually pissed off.
Mm. The list is long now.
Yes. Yes. It is.
So, you see these tall white towers of the heroes of Shalane's Pass, Solace, and then the other 5 heroes. And then stopping about a mile out from the bridge, you begin to be able to see the Tiberian forces to the east of the bridge, the Shalozan forces to the northeast of the bridge, and you can see the Impor-Bajan and Tahwanian combined forces to the west of the bridge in the distance. Again, the rift is quite wide at its center. I think I said it was like half a mile or something in that episode. I'm not sure. It's something like that. And you can also see, of course, the mass of green that has coalesced in the center, clearly defending the bridge. So they've clearly taken the bridge and are sort of surrounding it on all sides in sort of just like a shoddy circular formation. It's just all these green cloaks, hoods, and garb waiting there. And the Green Hand clearly is waiting for Shalane's forces to make their move. And waiting at your arrival points, slightly southeast of the bridge, are a Tiberian commander and a commander from Shalos. The two meet your group of leaders, and Lysdal does this one with the Shalozan commander, whom clearly she employs. And she says, "How many strong?" And the Shalos guy says, 5,000. And Tolliverth is like, shit. And the Tiberian commander says, "But we have them surrounded, and they aren't trained in open group combat. They're miscreants. We'll dispose of the lot of them and be home in time for supper." And then Nemelos says, "Maybe, but they fight like animals. How many do we have combined?" And the Shalozan guy's like, likely 7,000. So we have the numbers advantage, the experience, the training, and the positional advantage. And Lysdal says, "Aye, but they're not fighting to win." And Shalos is like, or the Shalozan guard is like, "Begging your pardon?" And Billingston's like, "They aren't trying to beat us in open combat, merely delay us from reaching the Palm. All they need for their plan to succeed, well, the Palm's plan, is for him to finish preparing whatever he's doing with the scepter, no matter the cost of life. Oh, also, I'm Billingston Billingsworth, by the way." And Nemelos, almost like in an act of good faith, because you remember that Nemelos and Tolliverth are always at odds. They're the two most outspoken leaders in Shalane, and Tolliverth has almost always gone against the West, right? So Nemelos says to Tolliverth, "Well, Tolliverth, you're the one with the most formal military strategy experience. What's the play?" And Tolliverth's a little taken aback by this. And Tolliverth says, "We'll play their game. I feel attempting to use too much strategy might work in the long run, but lose us precious time in the moment. This battle may be decided by the end of the day, but the fate of Shalane may be decided only after a few hours." No worries, Patrick, you're good. Alright. We'll adapt as we proceed, but for the time being, we should just attack head-on from all sides and attempt some kind of pincer. If we push with cavalry at the front and then immediately back up with foot soldiers, we'll have a decent chance at pushing them further and further inward until we're all the way at the center. Magic users will follow directly behind to support warriors, and archers will hang back, since picking off any Green Hand members should try, if they try to escape, the archers can pick them off. But once the battle naturally breaks up into skirmishes, there will be less worry of the archers hitting our own men. So the archers should move in and provide more pinpointed support to individual groups at that point. Other than that, it's really just an all-out brawl, I think. The West should love that, right, Nemelos? I say we move in 15 minutes. I also say we instruct all troops to listen to these 4 here. They've had more experience with the Green Hand than anyone, as you say. So 4 of you, if you have any thoughts on how we should do this, now's the time. And he looks at the 4 of you, hoping that you may have some insight on what we should do.
Well, I would like to make it known that if you see any Green Hand members who put their hands to their face and they begin to glow bright green, please get out of there as fast as you can, and make that known to as many people as can be.
That's a good call. I did not think of that. Very good call. Lucius, always the cunning.
I don the glaive in my hands and I say, hit them till they die.
And Lysdal pats you on the back and is like, aye. Anything else, boys? Any thoughts? Military stratego thoughts?
If they are playing to fight and delay us from proceeding further into the rift, then might I add the suggestion of impairing their movement? At the very least, you could cripple their movement so that maybe if they were to be called back, or if they were to perform any evasive maneuvers, then you might have a fighting chance. We've been backstabbed before. Well, rather, a lot of folks at our sides have been backstabbed before. Always with the backstabbing.
And Tolliver says, very good. We'll also, of course, have the archers standing by outside the force in case anybody tries to escape or do anything nasty. Excellent. My bird friend, any thoughts?
Stick him with the pointy end.
Yes! Yes!
Billingston also cheers. And then you hear from, like, right behind the Tiberian guard. The Tiberian guard's kind of tall. He's a tall, slender elf. And from right behind him, you hear, hi, sorry, I'm just so sorry for interrupting. And everyone turns, and for the first time you see stepping out, there was just one other person in the conversation. It's this skinny human man, and you recognize him immediately to be the teller from the vaults in Import Voss.
He's back!
It's
DM
Hank.
brought him back for no reason other than we love him. This is great.
It's Hank.
I love it. It's Hank.
And Hank says, Tolliverth is like, then don't interrupt. I'm sorry, who the fuck are you? And Hank's like, hi, I'm Hank. God, is it even important for you to know who I am? Probably not, right?
Hank! I know Hank.
Hank's
I
like,
hug Hank really hard in my giant dragon arm.
Hank's like, wait, hang on. Why are Lord Alar and his bodyguard here? You just deposited something into the vault like 3 days ago. And everyone kind of looks at all of you, and there's some silence for a moment, and then Hank's like, I don't want to know. God, I'm going to be honest. Fuck, I don't want to know. And then Nemelos is like, this is Hank. He's sort of like an envoy that just sends messages to and from in our forces in battle. He has a day job, but he's just really thin and, like, very slippery, and he's so unremarkable that he just goes completely undetected. He can go anywhere. He just, like, walks in and out of enemy forces, no problem, and he's just really fast, so he just sort of winds up wherever you need him to go. And Hank's like, I'm just gonna jump in and say that felt like a compliment sandwiched in between a bunch of negativity. Like, and normally I'd rather people be blunt about their experiences with me, but the leader of the city in which I live, like, that's kind of hurtful, you know? Am I overstepping? Okay. Like, I think, like, it's supposed to be more of, like, a positive, negative, positive type thing when giving constructive criticism. But that felt like more like negative, positive, negative. And I'm talking too much. And now I'm talking too much. Fuck! And he starts, like, doing this. And Tolliverth is like, do you have anything of value to say?
Out with it, Hank!
And Hank's like, right, shit. Should I just relay basically everything you said about strategy to the forces on the other side of the bridge? And Tolliverth is like, yes, that would actually be immensely helpful. You're going to walk through all of the Green Hand members and across the bridge, which will put you straight past the palm, and then walk right over to the other forces. And he's like, I mean, yeah? Oh, God, is that weird? I don't know. Fuck. Is that bad?
Is that how you got over here to begin with?
I just walked. I don't know. Is that strange? Nobody really talked to me. He's like, also, getting a compliment from you, Tolliverth, is, like, kind of weird. Like, I have mixed feelings about that. Like, I live in Import Boss, but, like, I'm a human. So, should I like you? Should I not? Like, I already don't like you very much. I really shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that. And Nemelis is like, Hank? He's like, yeah. She's like, please leave. And he's like, sure thing. Okay, bye.
Bye.
And he looks at Lord, you guys again. He's like, Lord Alar. Or Alar, sorry, Lord, which is I believe the pseudonym that Danny or that Lucius used when he infiltrated the bank.
Yeah.
He's like, Lord Alar, see you around, I guess. And
Later,
then you hear him walk away, and you can hear him just slightly say to himself, "Nobody says see you around anymore." And then he just he doesn't disappear, but you just lose interest in him immediately. And he's just gone. He's just gone. It's kind of amazing, actually.
You know, I'm curious as to where he went, but not curious enough to care.
Yeah, Nemelos is like, yeah, I went into the bank once and I just saw him and it was just a perfect fit. I don't know. He was so average. We had to have him. Yeah, the two captains then, the Shalos captain and the Tiber captain, they leave to their respective forces, bid you good luck. The leaders of the force now, you are essentially commanders of the force at this point. The four of you hold sway. And during the battle, this is kind of something I'm trying. During the battle, you can have directive over members of Shalane's forces.
It's gonna feel like summoning in an RPG.
Exactly. So you will yourselves be in combat, obviously, but you're sort of the on-the-ground commanders as well. So people may come to you for advice, or you can also dish orders out to people. If you're in combat and a warrior is by your side, who's in the Shalane forces, and obviously due to the paper, you'll know, you'll be able to tell them how you want them to behave, almost like an RPG. So you can say, do this, do that, focus your attack on this person. When undirected, they'll just do what they think is best, which is me. But you can tell them whatever you want to do. And the forces of Shalane kind of get ready, and you move forward a little bit, and you're sort of at the ready at this point.
I got a point. The way you worded that was really funny.
What did I say?
You said they're gonna do what's best. That's me.
They're gonna do
true.
you.
God, I hope so.
I caught that. I don't know why.
7,000 strong,
baby.
7,000 strong, baby. It's gonna be a long night. I have already been drinking a decent amount. I have to use the bathroom already.
Breaking the seal before the first battle.
I feel like it's important before we do this big climactic battle. I should use the bathroom now. So if any of you that are sticking around wants to do a plug, but you can also take a break, I'll be gone for a minute or two, and I'll be right back.
I'm gonna grab some popcorn. It seems like a great time to have popcorn.
That's brilliant. I wish I had popcorn to do the thing. But
That's my plug.
Nice.
Gorgeous. I have this little fluff ball.
Oh,
Kitty Cam! Kitty
She's
Cam.
doing a little squirmy. Oh yeah,
she's so cute. Oh, she gone.
she doesn't
She
like
gone.
that. She's not a cuddler, that's for sure.
That's good. I adopted a cat once, and I had to return it after a week. I out-catted the cat. I wanted
Please
affection.
explain.
I wanted affection, and then I would be like, okay, that's enough, and the cat wouldn't leave me alone, and still wanted affection, like a puppy.
Yep,
And
they
a
do.
puppy wanted
Yeah,
a cat.
affection's on their terms. Yeah. Sometimes your lap is occupied, and that's just it. You just have to deal with that.
Can we talk about how adef is now a partner on Twitch.tv?
Let's
Oh,
please do
yeah.
talk about that.
For his first partnered stream, he's left us alone on his
To our
stream.
own devices.
Oh no,
he's
act
back.
natural. Yeah,
He's back.
and then what happened was, I got the beer.
Whatever's happening now seems very interesting.
Yes,
Very natural. Yeah.
It's a very natural yep.
it's
What
true.
did I miss?
Nothing at all.
Okay.
We said nothing about your mother or her physical appearance.
My mom.
Yeah,
Gosh, I hope not.
yeah, we did.
Okay, good. That'd be for the best.
Hmm.
It is true.
Gamers in the chat, while we have this moment of pause here, again, if you just joined in, I'm very appreciative of all the well wishes for the partnership. Thank you very much. Unfortunately, I can't communicate with chat too much during Speedrunners and Dragons, especially the battle we're about to do is probably going to be the single most involved thing that we have done so far. So I'm going to be
Be
very locked in. But yes, thank you so much for the support over the past couple months. I genuinely appreciate it. And if you're ready to see the biggest battle in Shalane's history, and also the biggest battle of this campaign, where literal armies are going to be fighting and our boys are the commanders, press 1. Press 1. Press 1. Patrick, press 1 and no further. I didn't say press enter.
It's true. That's a good point.
I just slapped the one button. That's all I did.
Instructions not clear.
Instructions not clear. 404. Instructions. not
Oh
found.
god, that reminds me of. They put me in the tag program when I was a youngin' in elementary school. Talented and gifted. The smart kids class.
I was in EL, enhanced
that?
learning.
Enhanced learning. I was talented and gifted. I don't know what happened.
More
But-
compliments.
Yeah, exactly. And the first thing we did when it was like first grade, talented and gifted, because you could definitely tell then. The
Yep.
teacher got a big brown paper bag full of groceries, set it down on the table, and said, "Tell me how to make a PB&J." We were like, "Okay, put peanut butter and jelly in the bread." So she took the bread, she set it down, and then she took the jar of peanut butter and the jar of jelly and set them on the bread. And then she said, "Done." I'm like, "No, you have to take the bread out." "Oh, okay." And she had us talk her through every single fucking step.
You know, only talented and gifted kids can do that. It's
Yeah.
been proven, actually.
Yeah, that's what that reminded me. I'm sorry we did that.
No, that's okay. The other kids in enhanced learning, we made fun of each other by calling it enchanted learning. So that's our fun story. I think it's battle time, baby.
Now that we've recounted our first grade learning,
Indeed.
it's time to head into an epic battle to save the world.
Somebody in the
about-
chat had their teacher do the exact same thing, Patrick.
Mm-hmm.
I
It's
have about 4 pounds of kettle corn, so I'm very ready.
holy fuck.
It's a lot of kettle.
4
4 pounds. Okay, that's like
That is not 4 pounds of
that's
kettle
like
corn.
a small to medium-sized bowl of.
I
kettle
agree.
corn.
I agree.
Jeez.
Listen, I embellish my snacks. It makes me feel like I have more than I do.
You should embellish your snacks by having more snacks.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Embellish them with more snacks.
Yeah, exactly.
a lot of this is going to be sort of improving as things go, because a lot of things are going to change as we progress. But basically, I'm curious what the 4 of you want to do, because a lot of this is going to be self-directed. So, what do the 4 of you want to do in the beginning moments as people... I mean, people are about to basically just charge. The horse, as instructed by Tolliver, the cavalrymen are going to go in first. And, like, you know, do some splitting damage. And then as the group separates a bit, the foot soldiers will follow.
Okay. So let's get some logistics down then. We're at the front, essentially, right now.
The very front.
There's Green Hand on the bridge. Palm is in the middle as far as we know, and then there's big groupings of Green Hands on either side of him, on both sides of the bridge.
It's basically like encircling the rift. So the rift is a dividing line. So there's no one there, obviously.
Right.
But he's probably on the bridge with some of them, and then it's a big. There are 5,000 of them, 2,500 on each side, let's say, of the rift, and they sort of make semicircles.
Oh, okay. So like around the whole rift, not just the bridge.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like they are around the bridge but wider.
They go like this with the rift as the break in the center where my fingers aren't.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
I got you. And then the bridge is like right in the middle of those two sections. Okay.
Precisely.
Like
Like a big donut.
Yeah. Okay. So you're basically asking, do we want to charge in front of the foot soldiers? Do we want to send them in?
Yeah. Where do you want to join? Because the four of you, this battle's kind of for you.
Right.
The four of you, your explicit job is to support as you charge forward. You know, like give orders and support groups as you charge forward, but ultimately make it to the center first.
So can we like here's a for my compatriots, wherever you are on the screen. Do you want to like have the horse soldiers, what'd you call them?
Cavalrymen?
Cavalry. Have the cavalry do some splitting, and then like foot soldier flying V as a wedge into one of the splits, so that we can kind of like needle and inject ourselves into the epidermis of the semicircle.
The broader the path the initial like force is like makes for us, the easier it'll be for us to like navigate, and if we're met with any combat, we could it would just be nice to have like a little like funneled in thing as well.
Yeah, and the good thing about starting on the east is that there's going to be forces coming from directly east and northeast, along with us coming from the southeast. So the basically the entire semicircle of Green Hand people will be engaged. So no one's going to be like falling back on us after we make it through.
Everybody roll roll perception. Oh, everybody's rolling physical objects. It's so good.
Wild.
Danny.
I rolled a 4.
Or sorry, Lucius. Caius.
12.
Gouger.
10.
Grum.
1.
Is that a 1? Who rolled the 12? Caius?
I did, yeah.
Caius, you sort of come to the realization that your experience with the Green Hand and what you're seeing of the way their body language right now, you know, you're still seeing them from like half a mile away or so, but their body language, maybe a mile, but like their body language and your experience with them informs your information that like there's not going to be any retreating. Maybe a few stragglers, but the way their minds have been poisoned by the palm, and you know, like I said before earlier, maybe one session ago, the palm recruited sort of like the disenfranchised peoples of Shalane, like those with no master, those with no cause, and gave them hope of power. So they're sort of like engendered into this mindset of anger and violence as you've experienced. So they're going to stand their ground.
I'm gonna relay this to the party, and is any like commanding like officer like near us, or is it just us?
All of them are still near you, so nobody's left yet. You're in the moments before the storm.
Now,
So
Caius
Tolliver
is
is near you.
Caius is the most knowledgeable person about the rift here. What would he know about like points of interest, maybe that the palm might be targeting, if anything?
Caius, roll history.
Sure. I got a bonus 10.
10 total.
Yeah.
I just like full on my elbow fell off the desk. There's not a lot of information about what parts of the rift are, you know, powerful. There's so much unknown about the rift, right? But Caius, you surmise that if he were to go anywhere, the bridge is the only thing directly suspended above the rift, and that feels important to you.
All right.
But yeah, did you? Were you just asking like me that like in meta, or were you like doing
No,
conversation?
yeah, in game, like what would you know about like where the helm would want to be?
Well, directly above the rift opening, which is just at the center of that bridge. There's not anywhere else that he would be. As
And
for,
do you expect that we will end up down there ourselves?
I hope so. For a personal reason of my own, yes, but I would say to prepare for anything.
Personal reason? Motherfucker, the world's about to end. No time for personal reason. Down
Sergeant,
with it.
Private.
Even if it were to end, wouldn't you want to know everything that there was to know?
That's what I'm trying to figure out now. What are you talking about?
Then, if it leads us into the rift, a lot of questions will be answered.
You know what? Fuck it. I want to beat some people up.
Anybody else any thoughts before we get going?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Okay. So there's sort of that moment of calm, right? As all the soldiers wait with bated breath as they know they're about to charge into the unknown, right? You can plan all you want, but battle is battle. And so Tolliver sort of... You see people kind of doing their pre-fight rituals. Billingston just is like muttering under his breath. He's like, I'm Billingston Billingsworth. I'm Billingston Billingsworth. He's just like muttering his name to himself. He does it like 5 times, and then he slaps the axe and he's like, let's fucking go! And he just picks up the axe, and he is very clearly intent on running ahead with the horses. Nemelos is, speaking with some people, speaking with Tolliverth, and Tolliverth and Soule Hearthent and Nemelos sort of get at the ready. Lysdal walks up to you, Grum. And she says, a kiss for good luck.
From who?
Is this really a time to be cheeky?
Huh?
Is this
What?
really a time to be cheeky?
I don't get it. What's going on? Who's kissing you?
Kiss me, ya bloody oaf.
Oh!
So Grum does that with his hand, and then... and
That's how
Lysdal...
Dragonborn kiss. Dragonkin.
And Lysdal's like, or we could do something a little more calm. You plant a soft kiss, and she summons the hand axe of Hjöldnar.
Ooh, me too.
And holds it forward to like clank with you, almost like cheers.
Clank. We touched.
And she's like,
spirits.
you did. And she's like, on we go. And all the soldiers behind you are sort of like readying themselves, right? And the cavalrymen are like clearly the most experienced. The guys that have been chosen for horseback. There's maybe 100 of them. Horses aren't like that common in Shalane. That's some lore I just invented just now.
I was gonna say we got horses real easy last time we had horses, man.
Maybe in the
Four of
east,
100.
Take these.
maybe in the east they're not that common.
Mm.
They're a more western animal.
RNG.
Crossing the rift, I feel you.
You got
Yeah.
a good horse drop.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we got
Great RNG. So if you're ready, they're ready. And just sort of at the drop of a hat, Billingston's like, fuck it! And he just starts yelling and running. And he is fast. And he's got big legs. And he's just taken off. And Lysdal looks at all of you and she takes off. And then Tolliverth and all of the other cavalrymen. Tolliverth sort of signals all the cavalrymen. And then he takes off, and all the cavalry starts moving forward, and then the foot soldiers behind them. And they've ordered themselves in the way that Tolliver told them to, which is, like, units of soldiers will engage groups of Green Hand members, and magic users will support the warriors, and then archers stay back. So probably, like, 750, maybe 800 of the force are actively mobile. And would you like to run with them?
I think Caius is kind of feeling that rush that he got from the Fight Club from episodes earlier. So he's gonna gradually go to a run and start.
I'm way ahead. I'm with Billy. Grum smells blood. Grum got a smooch and made out with his hand. Emotions are running high. I'm ready for murder.
I'm staying as close to behind the horses as I can, waiting for them to break the line.
Excellent. You can also split up. There's no reason you can't split up.
Right.
Oh, I have no idea what they're doing anymore.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of also something I want, like, that I'll kind of push, honestly, is, like, the battle is... None of you have ever engaged in a battle of this scale. You've been put in a lot of power, and yet none of you have any experience commanding troops.
I am a barbarian.
You are a barbarian, a thief, basically 2 priests, and that's it.
Yep. So, I'm bloodlust in my eyes. I'm already enraged. Is that allowed? Am I allowed to enter battle already enraged?
We are going to be in combat for the duration of the battle. I would... If you think it's a character choice to go enrage now, then absolutely.
I think that would be the case with hundreds of enemies before them and the fate of the world, and Billy charging forward with bloodlust in his eyes, and Grum looks up to Billy. Grum's pissed, ready for blood.
Great.
Enraged.
When we enter individual combats, I will have the lot of you roll initiatives when you go into group combat scenarios. Or if you'd like, we can do one initiative roll that I will move forward with for the entire... That might actually be faster.
Okay.
It's up to you, though. We can either re-roll or take one roll.
Whatever makes this easier for you to manage. It's gonna be a lot.
Then let's do one roll.
Yeah, that way you can just write our initiatives at the top of your paper. And
Exactly. Let's do that right now. So everybody roll initiative.
Grum is 11.
Okay, Gouger.
2.
Oof.
2.
2.
Oof.
Isn't
That's
your
tough
dex,
for you.
Isn't
is
your
bad for
dex
me.
modifier?
Is it my dex modifier?
Yeah, it should be. Plus, what's it say in the
for
top middle?
initiative. Yeah. Okay, so 7.
Caius.
I also got a 7, but with a +1 initiative.
We're tired from running to the bridge.
So 7 or 8.
Said 7.
Okay. Lucius.
18.
Woo!
Let's go.
Attaboy. At least somebody got high. Oh, shit.
I mean,
We all
took the
did.
Paper.
It's not what I meant to say. All right. What to do first? I have a lot of images of sheets and monsters and characters written down, but I kind of just want to roll with this as we go. Pun not intended. So as you charge forward, the cavalry moves in, right?
Right.
And led by Tolliverth, which again is like startling. And he pulls out this mighty sword and this huge shield, and he's just like slicing necks as he proceeds. And he sort of like does a ring around the front line and then comes back and starts directing. He clearly has the most military experience of anyone. And then the other cavalry, moves in, and they are just pushing forward. And then at your request, large groups of soldiers are sort of doing this V formation, at least on your side. You can't see what's going on the other 4 corners, we'll say. Because Tahwain and Impor-Boss are kind of moving as a unit from the west, Shalos from the northeast, and Tiber from the east. You can kind of see them, but once you're up against the Green Hand, you can't see anything else. There are literal thousands of Green Hand members before you.
How close are we to the rift on our left?
Maybe 500 feet.
Okay.
You can always move closer if you'd like. You can also, you're maybe, let's say right now, the horses have just hit. You're probably 200 feet out from the forces. So you could start flanking left if you want to. but you're also a little bit separated, so it's kind of individual decisions. 2 of you can group up if you want. If you want to sort of like retcon the decision for 2 of you to have grouped up, that's fine.
Well, who's charging forward with? I don't remember.
You and Billingston are definitely together at the front.
Right.
And Lysdale is probably a little bit behind you because she's short. And then I would say, for the sake of simplicity, that like Nemelos is probably with a bunch of forces, and then I would say Gouger, Lucius, and Caius are near each other.
All right.
Now what?
So, what? Now what? So, there are some infantrymen ahead of you, and they start clashing, and it's a massacre on both sides. There's just, I mean, the warriors of Kalumnos are more well-trained, so they're taking out more on average, but it's a bloodbath. It's just thousands of soldiers colliding on all sides, and there are green hand members grabbing people and then placing their hands, and like other people backing up because of what Lucius conveyed to everyone, and they just burst and like incinerate 3 of their friends as well as whomever they were holding. There's like people in actual sword fights. There's people in skirmishes they've never experienced before because so many of these green hand members fight so animalistically. There's also magic users in the green hand that are doing like really wild shit with fire that the warriors are like not super prepped for. And it's those beginning moments of combat where everyone is sort of like all over the place. Nobody has really like, it's that initial rush. They haven't reached the stability where they know what to do yet, so everybody's just kind of acting on instinct. And so, Grum, you and Billingston make it there almost first after the cavalry, and you are immediately engaged by 3 high-level Green Hand cultists, and they're sort of the higher-level ones that you fought before Impor Boss. So they're just like, you know, the upgraded version of the regular cultists. And so
red armor.
Yeah, the color change is the real indicator. It's like a darker green. It's a more subtle shade.
Yes. No longer emerald. Very foresty.
Yes,
but vibrant
exactly.
Still.
Yes. So that's where you're engaged.
Maybe like little points on the helmets too that weren't there before.
Right. And they have actual armor. Caius and Lucius, I'd say that the 2 of you might separate from Gouger. Because Gouger's a little bit slower and you sort of just lose track of him in the heat of things.
He's slower?
Well, not slower, but like shorter. Like he's smaller. He's much smaller. So
Okay.
like the average step over time perhaps will take him a little less far, and also his size, you sort of lose him in the crowd. And Lucius and Caius, you are the first to notice that after the first 30 seconds maybe, you start seeing across the battlefield like things are being summoned. And you see the index on an eagle now instead of a dragon soaring above the crowd, and he's just like snapping, and things from his like bestiary are being summoned across the battlefield to engage. And Lucius and Caius, you come into contact with this green hand member, or 2 of them, and as you're about to like getting ready to fight them, a bugbear is summoned right in front of you, and it's the one you recognize him. When you were trapped in the bugbear caverns in the Silesian mountains, you remember the index specifically captured one of them and like teleported him away. It's this guy. It's just like this big bugbear. So you're facing him and 2 green hand members. They're just like normal ass cultists. And then Gouger. I'm curious what you want your role to be here, because you are sort of more like a range type almost.
Yeah.
And you're back with some of the like slower to get their warriors, and they actually kind of like look to you for guidance, and they're curious what you have to say. So think about that. We'll come to that in a second. And there are plenty of people for you to fight. So if you want to move in, you can. So we're going to start with Grum.
Hey, question before you start with
Answer.
What happened with Luck last time? I don't remember.
He's in a coma.
In a coma, but he's still alive.
Yes.
Cool. Just double check.
I'm just writing down other people's initiatives.
The characters you've made for this adventure, I'm invested. I want them to be okay.
That touches my heart, genuinely.
Good.
Though Hank is the best, obviously. And what an accident he was. Both from his parents and from me.
I can't believe Hank was the palm disguised the whole time.
Bro, wouldn't that be a fucking twist?
Damn it.
Alright,
I was hoping you would be like, dude, don't fucking spoil it.
Hank was an improvised character. He did not exist until you did the bank heist.
The ultimate evil.
Our heroes reach the middle of the bridge, and all they hear is, "Oh my, I'm so sorry. This is really awkward."
Oh God!
I didn't actually think that you'd get here, but now I'm just really embarrassed.
You've seen everything. You've seen me.
You're seeing the magic. You see this.
I know.
There's things summoning from the void. Oh, this is really embarrassing.
He's like, "Fuck! You weren't supposed to get here so fast." Excellent.
I'm ready.
So,
I'm
Grum,
ready.
you're up against these two cultists, and they are... No, Billingston is first.
Ooh.
So Billingston, whose character sheet I have here, he...
Oh.
Okay, he runs up to one of the cultists and just swings with his great axe. And he hits.
Goddamn right he does.
Ooh, nice. He does 19 damage.
Ooh wee.
And this guy is just like... And the guy flies up into the air and lands down with a big gash in his side that he didn't have before, and he gets up and is like... and sort of readies his sword. And then Grum... It's the cultist's turn.
Okay.
And the two cultists... One approaches you with a scimitar and hits.
Oh, he's that good. He just hits.
Well, he already rolled. I rolled for him. I'm rolling
you-
quickly.
What do you
I'm
roll?
trying to... What?
What do you roll?
What do you roll? A 23?
Oh, dude, that doesn't hit.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Naturally.
Okay. Fine.
What does that do? Yeah, here we go. You take 7 damage. Just right up your arm.
Ow.
But you feel good. You're still in rage. The other cultist attacks Billingsworth, the one that Billingsworth attacked. That's a crit.
Billy!
It's alright, Billingsworth, he has a ton of health.
Good.
Does 20 damage. Or wait, that's 18. Another slice, and then backs up a little bit. And Grum, it's your turn.
Okay. Then I will... Okay, let's do... God, I don't know my own writing. I want to
Yeah, by the way, everybody, when it is not your turn, just because I want this to sort of feel fast-paced and engaged, when it's not your turn, and this isn't something we've done in the past, really, try to be thinking about your action before your turn starts, so that when it gets to you, you are ready to go.
Okay, I want to do breath weapon. But
Okay.
I forget how it works.
It's
6 damage, for dex save. DC 8 plus constitution mod plus proficiency.
great. So they have to succeed on an 8 plus your proficiency, which is 3, so that's 11 plus your Constitution modifier.
Which is... Where is that?
Left
1.
side of the sheet.
1.
Okay, so 12. So they both have to make a dex, right? You said? Or Constitution?
Yes.
What was it?
Dex save.
Dex save. Okay. First one fails. Second one succeeds.
Okay.
So I believe it's what does the text say after that?
I don't know. I think it's probably just half damage if they succeed.
I would guess.
I don't have it up.
I can
don't
pull it
have
up.
that written down. Okay. Sorry, I don't use the breath weapon often, but it's
You're okay.
conical. So I figured it was good.
A creature takes 2d6 damage on a failed save and half as much on a successful one. The damage increases to 3d6 at 6th level, so it's actually 3d6 damage.
Yeah, that's what I have.
Okay, sick. Excellent. Roll
So it is
3d6.
Okay.
Roll 3d6.
That's a 6. That's a 1. That's a 5. 12.
12. So 12 damage to the first and 6 damage to the second.
Not bad, not bad. And then I guess I can go again.
Yes, also the breath weapon, it and sort of like goes out and hits several other cultists that are around the area because it just emanates forward. Billingston dodges out of the way, it hits those 2 cultists, and then it hits several in the surrounding area. And several of the low-level cultists, sort of just like the henchmen, are instantly incinerated. They're just like, and then they fall to the ground and like smoking. You kill maybe like 5 or 6 guys, like instantly.
It makes me smile. A sly smile, because I'm still mad. Like an angry, like...
That's good. Yeah, that's normal. People won't be scared by that at all.
Alright, next. Who's in front of me? I'm sure the cultist that smacked me.
Yes.
Okay, I'll smack him. Let me use my my lover's gift, the Hojoldnar axe.
Yes.
Bring it crashing down. Let's see if I hit. That's a... Oh, yeah, I hit. There's no way I don't. That's 20...
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. It's like 25 or something like that. All right. What are we doing? 1d12 plus... Okay, 8 plus 6 plus proficiency. That would be 17 damage.
Nice. Excellent. You bring down the axe and it just hits him right in the shoulder. And he grabs his shoulder and backs up a little bit. We move back to Billingston. So we'll kind of do like 2 turns with everybody. I don't know. I'm kind of beginning to like fly all over the place. But we're going to stay here for a second. Billingston. This song isn't right. Is this actually in this playlist? Oh, no, we're all the way through. Okay. There we go.
Winter's Tale.
Billingston is going to try to clobber this guy. That's a hit. Very nice. Billingston kills this man. He does 19 damage. He just... And the man is cleaved in twain.
Yes, twain.
The second time
his halves are betwixt.
His green hand... Second time you've seen a green hand member go in half in the last 24 hours. He's just cleaved in twain, and Billingston raises the axe over his head like a Gungan raider, and is just like, yes! Yeah. Oh! And then it's the cultist's turn that's still alive, and he's gonna attack you.
Or is there only one left?
That is a miss. Yeah, in there you're like active. You're like in a small circle. Imagine that it's like a white people wedding dance circle. Like
that's what I was imagining. I thought there were 3 though.
Were there 3?
Thought so.
There's 2.
Okay.
So yeah, it's
the other one got bored of waiting for my decision.
He walked away
and joined a different skirmish. All right, we got.
So
it.
there's like a wedding circle, but it's very, very small. And so it's just sort of the 4 of you actively engaged within like 10 feet of each other, and then people surrounding you everywhere in their own little skirmishes. And people sort of like back up into you every once in a while. Like you'll feel a warrior back up into you for Kolumnos, and like you hear sorry, and then he goes forward, and then you hear him die. So like there's a lot going on. But the other cultist misses you.
Okay.
He misses you a lot. And then it's
reach out.
It's your turn.
Okay. This is a question for you, DM. Since
Yeah.
this is the last cultist in my little skirmish here, and there are a lot of people around me, can I take my glaive, which has reach, and potentially stab a lesser cultist in the surrounding area and fling him into the cultist in front of me?
Yeah, roll to hit.
Okay.
On the first cultist, the lesser one.
That's a 14.
It's a hit.
Yeah. Okay. And then now what?
Roll strength to fling him.
Oh, I like that. Yes, sir. Okay, that's a nat 20. That's a nat 20.
You barbecue skewer this man.
Yes! This
Just
is what I wanted! Yes!
And you lift him up, and Billingston's like, "Oh fuck!"
And then get this happening!
And then you spin and spin
Yes!
and throw, and his body right off of the skewer and
So long, Gay Bouncer.
flies towards the other cultist, and the other cultist, it hits his head, and his head bursts. Like, the first cultist goes through his head, and then they both collapse on the ground dead.
Oh yeah, that's some arcarious shit.
And a couple other cultists are like, "What the fuck?" But they go back to their own little stuff.
And then I, even though I'm not allowed to because I only have one breath weapon, I breathe into the air enraged.
Sure, it's more of a flare. It's more of a flare.
Everywhere,
It's
yeah.
like a little spark.
Yeah.
Some nearby Kolumnosian warriors are like, "Ah!" And they are more assured in their actions now.
Good.
None of them are really asking you specifically for guidance. They're more just watching you and then killing shit.
That's what my guidance is.
They're
doing
inspired. They're inspired by you. They're gonna go home. They're gonna go home to their significant others and be like, "Yeah, there was this guy.
Okay, I didn't know where you were
He
going
has,
with that
like-
one. I was really worried for a second. I'm gonna be real with you.
He's got like real issues, but he's out there. I mean, I was inspired." So
Wow.
let's jump now to Caius and Lucius.
Perfect.
We got a bugbear and 2 cultists, yeah?
Yes. So there's also there are 2 Kolumnosian warriors that both like kill their own lesser cultists and then walk up to you and they're like, "Are you in need of assistance?"
Could always use the help.
As a
And they're
matter of
like-
fact, we do.
They're very excited to be fighting alongside you. They heard so much about you in this speech. It's kind of exciting for them. So yes, sorry, that's one I do need to respond to. Okay. So I'm gonna roll for them, the warriors. Excellent. And Caius, you out of the corner of your eye see Lysdol and her right-hand man, the other dwarf. The 2 of them are just like killing left and right, these like lesser cultists. And then you see Lysdol summon a Hjöldnar axe, and she throws it, and it kills like 4 guys at their throats, and then she catches it, and she's like, "Ah!" And she like goes back and starts like killing other people. Yeah, okay, it's your guys' turn. So, the bugbear is first.
Oh, shit.
And the bugbear, whom you've faced before, kind of remembers you, but is still under this, like, trance from the index. And the bugbear runs up to you, Caius, and... Oh, shit. Okay, attempts to hit you with its Morning Star.
Yeah.
Does a 20 hit you?
Yeah.
This song is so good. Nine, 10... You take 12 damage.
Alright.
Hits you with its Morning Star. And you sort of are taken aback for a second. It's so sizable. Both the Morning Star and the bugbear. And then it's the Kolumnosian warriors' opportunity. So they are going to... one of the Kolumnosian warriors is like, "No!" He runs at the bugbear, just trying to like slice at its legs. Because all he heard... He was so trying to get in the zone, this Kolumnosian warrior, that all he heard was when Caius was like, try to cripple the... like, try to make them immobile. And so he's like, "I'm gonna do that!" And so he runs and tries to slice at their legs. That is a hit. He does 10 damage to the bugbear. Okay. And then the other warrior is going to attack one of the cultists. That's a miss. He misses. He's very disappointed in himself. Lucius, it's you.
All right. I'm going to start off with a nice little hunter's mark. This seems like the perfect time since I can just transfer it left and right every time I kill somebody. And then I'm going to use my sword where I rolled a natural 20, my first roll.
Nice.
Nice. So I get to double all of my dice, right? So that's a D8. That's a 5. And then I roll another D8. That's a 2, so that's 7. And then I roll 2 hunter's marks, 2 D6s.
Well, I don't know if you double Hunter's Mark. I'm pretty sure with a nat 20, you just double
You double
the
all your
damage.
dice. Oh,
I think you,
yeah,
you just
the
double
damage.
the damage dice. So
Yeah.
just with the weapons damage dice.
Yeah. Okay, so that's 7.
I'm pretty sure. Francesco can correct me on that in the chat
No,
if
you're
he
definitely
wants
right.
to. But I think that's right.
So I roll a 5 on hunter's mark, that's 12, and then plus strength is 3 is 15, plus 2 from one-handed is 17.
It's every die tied to one attack roll.
Oh,
There you go. I
nice.
trust him more than anyone else when it comes to 5th edition rules, so.
Well, great. So then 17 plus 1 more D6, which was a 6, 23. That was the bugbear, by the way, that I was trying to hit.
Sure
I
thing.
realized I didn't say anything. Then I get to roll again for my second attack.
Great.
I rolled a 17 to hit plus whatever. Is that good enough for the bugbear? 17
Yes.
plus 6, 23. Okay. And then I rolled a 3 and a 4, 7 plus 12 damage on that one.
Great.
So total 35 damage on the bugbear.
He's not looking great. If that's your turn,
That is.
then Cais, it's all you.
Awesome. To be at arms against the forces of evil, shoulder to shoulder with another paladin. We've seen this before, haven't we?
It's the beginning of our story. Parallelism.
We got a two-handed weapon in the form of the maul, and I will use this to bash this damn bugbear who just not even mortally wounded me, but dented my armor. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna roll this die with this bonus 21. Does that hit?
Yep.
Awesome. So with that, it will be 2d6 plus 3. It's 14.
Nice.
on the first one. And oh yeah, I get the multi-attack. So I will go forward
Multi-attack.
with my multi-attack with another mole. And that is going to be, I'm assuming, 15 doesn't hit.
15
Bugbear?
on the bugbear does not hit.
Okay.
Were you attacking the bugbear to start?
I was.
Oh, sorry. You hit on the first one. I thought you were attacking a soldier. I put the HP damage on that.
No. We're out for blood. You hit me, we're gonna bash you till you die, or at least that's, you know.
He's looking bad.
Hey, a
Well,
question for the group. Does anyone remember if I used my inspiration point from teleporting to take
did.
the...
You
I did? Okay,
I don't remember what for, but you used it last session.
cool.
I didn't remember that.
Yeah, because there's a question. Danny said, "What's the house rule for inspiration points again?" And then
I remember that,
they
yeah.
said, "It's you can get advantage on any D20 roll after the fact." And then you're like, "After the fact?" And then Claire's like, "After the fact." Oh, cool. And then you used it. Okay, I'm gone now.
I do remember that. Thank you.
I think my turn's ended.
Our local historian. Excellent. The bugbear is going to swing at you again, Caius.
Mm-hmm.
Does a... Yeah, that hits. It's over 20.
Yeah.
You take 16 damage.
Ouch. All right.
Big oof.
Oh my god, wait. I have to mention this comment in chat. It's so
You didn't
good.
laugh out loud, Bobby.
Samuel B. Emmett in the chat,
there.
for those of you on YouTube, says, the plot twist is actually that Lucius and Caius are caught in a time loop, and they return to the tavern injured because of this battle every time. It's actually funny because this is the closest location to the place where we started the campaign that we have been. Because, as you can see on the map, on stream, Silesia's right there. That's so good.
Did we?
Every time they walk in, they're like, oh, we fought all these skeletons. And then they're like, skeletons? Yeah, the acid.
The Pullman's papers.
I could see their bones.
Whoa.
Lucius is just along for the ride, like, yeah, their bones. What? Man, remember the first session when none of us knew what we were doing?
Like 10,000 years ago.
I tried to shoulder a magic wall.
We tried to open up files and crash someone's computer.
Oh, yeah. That was before the new computer.
I have a bag of rotten oysters in my pack.
Oh my god, you still have those!
It's only been a couple days. It's only been.
It's only been like 2 weeks. They're
I mean,
about as
they're
bad as they were before.
not refrigerated at all. So it's not
also-
looking good.
Didn't
the
you give
same
one to
day-
someone?
I did.
Who was
I don't know. Somebody said the world is your oyster, so I gave it to him. I think it was during the boat party. I think it was during the boat party.
in the same vein of things that we have that we forgot about, I was just curious. I looked at my inventory. I have written down love letter from Wall.
Yeah, that was on the mountain, and like all the way in the north, like outside of Port
Oh,
Bus.
this is the love
cartographer.
letter. This is the love letter from the cartographer that changes every time
Every
you
time.
read it.
I don't remember this at all.
What did I say the first time? Hang on, I can't not pull this up. I'm sorry. I have it. When was this? When was this?
This was
It had been a
two
few
episodes
sessions
ago.
yeah. If it
2
was
sessions ago,
improvised.
I think.
I don't remember this.
It was just before we finished climbing up to have the scepter encounter.
Yep.
Mm.
So
Okay,
yeah,
then
not
I
last,
definitely have it written down. Because I want to read another one by improving another one, but I have to see what I wrote first, so it's in the same vein.
Now I feel
Nope,
like
I
I'm
improv the whole thing. Okay, I never wrote down any of this. The whole thing was improvised.
Yeah,
Great.
but the way it came up was somebody was like, "Oh," and then I pull on this torch, and then the thing opens up in the wall, and you were like, "Oh, okay, yeah, it does." And then there's a note in there.
Okay, well, Patrick, would you like to read it?
Sure, I'd love to read in the middle of this battle the love note that for inspiration. I need some kind words after betwixting some gentlemen on the opposing side.
It says, my love, my dearest, my everything. I think of you in long nights when I am alone, sleeping in the bed with Carl and Timsworth, my 2 bedmates that I have to share a cot with. We are so limited on beds. I cannot wait to return and share our warm, twin-sized bed. Oh, it will be so nice. I miss our dog, Paul. See you on the flip side. And that's what it says.
I close the letter, and then I yell, "For Timworth!" And then I charge on. Anyways, back to the battle. Sorry.
Right. What was happening?
I don't know.
Oh, Lucius was just going, maybe?
No, Caius just finished his turn. Oh no, Caius just got hit by the bugbear.
The bugbear.
I
Yes.
just got decked by the bugbear again. All right, yeah, snap back.
Excellent. The Clomnosian warriors are going to attack. Now they're going to attack each one of the cultists. Pardon me, good God. That's a hit. They both hit. Ooh, uh-oh. How much damage? How much damage? How much damage? Okay. Okay, one of them takes 12, the other takes 11. Excellent. They're both looking bad. Up next is Lucius.
All right. I'm going for the bugbear. That's a 2 plus whatever. Not gonna be good enough. Let's roll our second attack. That one is a 17. 17 hit the bugbear.
Yes.
Cool. And I do 8 plus 5, 13 damage to the bugbear.
He's dead!
All right.
You
Go.
slice down his chest and he and falls forward, dead on the ground. And the green, like, curse that was over him dissipates into the air. Caius, you're up next.
I am. We still have 2 other cultists, right?
Oh, have they not attacked once?
Ooh, yeah, we might have skipped their
has
turn.
the bugbear like completely lapped them in speed?
They're gonna attack the warriors twice because I missed their turn. Would you believe I rolled 13, 13, 11, 11?
Wow.
So 2 hits,
Yeah.
2 misses. Yeah, why would I lie about that?
I mean, those numbers are on D20s. I believe it.
One warrior takes that. Okay, 9 and 10. Excellent. They're both looking a little damaged. Up next is the bugbear. The bugbear is dead. And the 2 Columnosian warriors are going to attack the cultists. They both roll 3s. Why are they rolling the same thing?
Up next is the bugbear. The bugbear is dead. All right.
Nice turn, bugbear.
GG's, pal.
He
The
did a
bugbear
great
decides
job.
to- It's a critical.
Okay. So they just went. The warriors both missed. Which means it is Lucius's turn.
All right. I use my bonus action to transfer Hunter's Mark to one of the other 2 guys remaining in our area. I'm going to attack him now. I rolled a 15 to hit on him, cultist.
It's a hit.
All right. That is 8 damage. And then I'm going to roll again.
Great.
Hit for my second attack. That is a 13 plus 6 is 19 to hit.
It's a hit.
Oops, that fell off the desk. 8 plus 5 is 13 to hit on him, so 21 damage to him in total.
Dead.
Great. He was
He's
still alive
dead.
after the first 8, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Sliced into death. He's dead.
Alright.
I'm grabbing a snack out of my cooler that I've prepared for this evening, so. I figured if I'm gonna put beer and water into a cooler, I might as well put food in there.
Of course.
I noticed I was getting a little tipsy, and we're a little too early in the night for that to start happening. There's a lot of math still to come. So, is that your turn, Lucius?
It is.
Great. Then the cultists are next. They both miss their respective warriors. Caius, it's your turn.
Awesome. Then I shall. There's only one guy left, right?
Oh yeah, only the one, yeah.
Yeah. Because the bugbear's dead. Let's take this pike since they're clad with this armor, and I shall attempt to pierce with said pike for a 21. Does 21 hit? Awesome. So we got this 1d10 plus the 3. We got ourselves a 7. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. 7's good. Because we got the multi-attack. And with my multi-attack, I shall also roll with advantage. No, not really. But that's a 23. I'm assuming that hits.
It does.
And we're going to do pike damage again. As a result of my multi-attack. And that's an 8. So this is nickel and diamond.
Hey, it's all damage. Columnosian guards. The one Columnosian guard, or like warrior, that was fighting the one that died, splits off into the herd and is gonna go do stuff elsewhere. Which makes sense, right? The other one hits the guy you're fighting, Bobby.
Mm-hmm.
And does almost enough damage to kill him. 12. Not looking good. Lucius, it's all you.
All right. Oh, am I gonna get to kill all 3 of these guys?
Clobber them all.
KS, sir.
Oh well, that's a 20 to hit this guy. I also using my bonus action to transfer Hunter's Mark yet again. So I guess we're gonna do.
This man has
7.
3 health.
Well, so far I've done it's 13, and then yeah, I did 18 damage to him.
How do you want to kill him?
I want to. Let's say I go just straight through his neck and then fling him.
He goes up 10 feet in the air and then comes down and kersplats on the ground.
Perfect. I think last turn you said I kersliced someone, and now I kersplatted someone. This is great. I love the theme.
You're evolving. From Lucius into Luciusar.
Play.
Oh my god, I can play Pokemon on stream now. Holy fuck.
What?
That realization.
I don't
you
have
can-
to play I don't have to play one game for 6 months now. I can do other things.
Oh,
grind
no
is
more
over.
push.
The grind is over.
Now that you've gained partner, you can abandon all of the people you've brought.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yo, can I get a cheers for that? That's like the
Cheers.
I'll drink to that, bro.
The other day my brother was like, "Yeah, Twitch partnered this guy so he can play the games no one cares about."
And so they did.
And so they did. Jeffy B, wherever you are, keep making $1 million a second and not knowing who I am. You rich bastard. Block Dude speedruns this year. I'm going to try to beat the game blindfolded, so.
Minecraft?
I meant to ask you.
No, the
Are you
calculator
playing-
game.
Are you
Block
playing
Dude.
it on a TI-83?
There's a TI-83 emulator. I was playing a browser-ported version.
That is
Why?
probably the greatest thing I've ever heard.
Why?
There's a browser...
Why is there a calculator emulator?
Calculator emulators were made by people testing calculator programs in like the 90s and early 2000s. It wasn't for games.
course
Uh,
But now it is.
now it is.
you can only submit speedruns to the leaderboards if they're played on official hardware or official emulators. But I played Block Dude. It was a ton of fun, and now I want to speedrun it. So there you go. But there was a browser-ported version that I was playing on.
Can you
Genuinely a hard puzzle game.
Can you
Yes.
stream
I-
from TI-83?
If I pointed it at my webcam, but I'm just gonna use the emulator.
Oh, they don't make TI-83 capture cards.
Check out.
They could. I could drop 1,000 just trying to capture my calculator.
You gotta check out Phoenix.
Phoenix? I'll write
Yep.
it down.
Mhm.
Or actually, you know what? Put it in the Speedrunners and Dragons Discord general, if you would.
Hold on.
Actually, put it in relevant files. Okay, we digress. We're back. All the boys are dead in that combat, and the one warrior looks to you, Caius and Lucius, and he's like, any directives? What should I do now? And there are some other warriors who finished their little combats, and there's like maybe 10 of them near you, and they're ready to sort of disperse information if you have any thoughts.
I tell them we're gonna make a push for the bridge. So if you would like to help us form a wedge.
They're like, yeah, we can, we'll get some boys together. And they start,
Go get the lads.
they disperse.
I'm excited for the flying V. I wanna knuckle puck a ration using my glaive.
Why does Hyperlight Drifter music shuffle in on this playlist all the time.
Because
It's a great song.
it's Spotify giving you the clarity and the correctness of what I wanted to do as a player. Knuckle
Okay.
puck, irrational.
Right. So Dangers, Gouger, it's to you now.
All right.
And you're sort of right at the edge. You're about to enter and sort of all these things are simultaneous. All these things that have been happening. So this is all at the same time. We just have to do it in order because I can't talk as 3 people at once. So Gouger, you're at sort of the edge of the combat, and there are a bunch of warriors around you, and some green handmen are approaching, and the warriors are waiting for your orders.
Okay. So my plan here, kind of speaking as a third person to my own self.
Genuinely excited to know what your thought, because you had the longest time to think.
I did. I want to do what thieves do, and I want to be sneaky. So I want to direct them in a way that kind of gets me in the thick of things without really being the center of attention at all. So if they can engage, I tell them if they can engage, and I want to kind of be in, like if they're starting their own skirmishes in several different places, I want to be kind of in the middle of it without actually being seen. If we can roll some stealth checks, that's fine, whatever I need to do, but that's what I want to do.
They like the sound of that. They're happy to protect you. Their prime directive is to protect you.
Cool.
And so they sort of decide amongst themselves. They've never had so much autonomy. They're always told explicitly what to do, but you kind of gave them some food to play with, right?
Totally.
So they're like, okay. And they sort of like quickly come up with an idea as the green hand approaches, and they form a U in front of you. So they can move forward as a unit and sort of engage on all sides, and if you're within them, you can kind of peek out between them and shoot things.
Sure.
So they immediately are engaging a bunch of green hand members, and we'll say that as they move forward and they're attacking, I won't do like individual damage things, but you can shoot individual members of the green hand that they're fighting, and you'll just roll for all that. So first, roll stealth.
What do we got here? 15.
It's a hit.
That's
Roll
a stealth hit. I hit that stealthiness
You are successful.
in being the stealth. Okay, great.
You sort of peek in between these two guys' legs, and you can see a green hand member you can hit. So roll for damage if you want to shoot.
Sure. 12.
It is not a hit.
Okay. So what do we do then?
We let some of your guys die.
All right.
Some of the cultists start attacking. Some of your guys get hit. 3 of them, 1 on the side and 2 on the other side, get hit. They're not in danger necessarily. And then they sort of retaliate. One of them kills their guy and moves on. Another guy like sort of takes his place, and it's your turn again.
Okay. Are there any other kind of skirmishes that are not really focused on the thing that's going on here around us?
Yeah.
I want to do stealthy rogue things.
Okay.
Do I need to roll perception for something like this? What I want to do is I want to see if like there are weapons that people are using on either side, chaotic neutral speaking here, on either side that are better than the ones that I have that I can just yoink and use for myself.
I assume you want a weapon you'll be proficient with?
Yes.
Let me eat my tortilla and think.
The tortilla of knowledge.
It's a good tortilla.
It do beto.
Okay. The like higher level cultists have these scimitars that are pretty good. You see like Let me pull up the character sheet for this thing. You see, like, one of the assassin types. Like, one of the ones that is similar to one of the ones you fought yesterday.
Mhm.
Yesterday in-game. Here it is. This is probably better than what you have. What's your current melee weapon?
So the poison dagger that I yoinked yesterday.
Oh, then that's this.
That's this? Okay.
Sorry. I
That's
forgot about that.
Totally cool. I mean, I could dual wield maybe, but I don't know if that means I would get 2 attacks. Probably not.
If it's not in your class, then no.
Then I can keep what I have. I just wanted to have a little look around to
It's
see
a
if that
really
was-
cool idea. You can
Yeah.
definitely go and poison people.
Yeah. That dagger, that's what that's for. Like, the distraction tactics was for me to get in behind and do sneak attacks and stuff.
You
So,
could definitely sneak attack a bunch of guys in a row.
Yeah,
If you roll high enough stealth. Absolutely.
sure. Yeah, let's try that.
Roll stealth again.
Well, that's gonna work, because I rolled 19. 27.
You have free range, let's say for like 3 in-game turns, so like 18 seconds. To sort of like weave around. And there's so much going on above you, right?
Mhm.
Like there's so much fighting taking place that it's not hard to sort of like just dodge and weave. And you can definitely hit several guys. We'll say like 4 or 5.
Sure.
As you go. So you'll have to roll to hit on them, but you'll have sneak attack and everything.
Right.
And you can pick. So you can definitely go for the higher level cultists if you'd like.
Yep. What
Great.
is our situation here? Like,
It's just so much fighting all around. Like there's
Okay.
tons of guys everywhere.
yeah.
So it's sort of just like, you could start moving forward towards the center if you wanted, or you sort of, to your left, you can kind of see Lucius's horns almost peeking above the crowd. And you could definitely start moving that way.
Yep. Let's go
It's up
that
to you.
way. Yep. Let's go that way.
There's also to the right, you see Nemelos. To the right, maybe 20 feet. And you see Tolliverth on his horse swinging away at people with some other cavalrymen, maybe 30 feet that way. So you can go any of these directions.
Right. Okay. Well, yeah, let's head that way then, because the heroes on the left side are doing all right. So let's go that way. So you just want me to roll hit a bunch of times?
Yeah, roll to hit 5 times.
First one, 13.
Miss.
Miss. Okay, but I'm still making my way over there. Second one is 23. Okay. Goodness gracious. Damage 2d8. I have to get used to like what these dice look like also. So 2 of these. 6 plus 2 is 8. Oh,
And then
but
there's
also sneak
poison.
attack. Also.
There's poison as well.
And there's poison, yeah. So, hold on.
Little
Nice,
ASMR for
Patrick.
you.
Excellent.
So sorry, 19 damage actually because of sneak attack.
Yeah, he's dead.
Okay, cool.
With that and the poison, you stab him in the spine. He's and then falls to the ground. And the warrior who was there looks down at you and is like, and then moves forward and starts attacking someone else.
I also give him a little and then just keep going. I don't think I hit on this one though. That's 8.
No.
So, but I am making my way over to Nemelos. Okay, this one is an 18.
Hit.
Okay. $10, 12, 14, 18, 19, 23.
Dead. With that and the poison, and he falls to the ground, slumps, boom, and 2 or 3 warriors push forward.
In that space. And we'll
yeah,
say
exactly.
that I believe that's probably enough to find my way to Nemelos, right?
Yeah, for sure. And so you're at Nemelos now, and she, as you walk over, she has a big, long sword and a shield, and she puts the shield around a guy's neck and then stabs him through the heart, and then pulls the sword out and throws him aside with the shield, and then turns to you and is like, "Hey!"
Hi!
She's like, I could use a little help.
Let's go. Let's do this.
So she turns around, and you sort of whip around, and now you're back to back. And guys start coming from both sides towards you.
Excellent.
A green hand woman approaches you, and she's running at you with her scimitar, and she runs to swing. And we're gonna kind of just do this fluidly. She hits. You take 10 damage, but you have it, right? Isn't that a thing?
That
so
is
you take
correct.
5. Take 5. And you have an opportunity to attack this person. We're gonna do that instead of like turns as this like onslaught happens.
Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna use my poison dagger then. Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Great. Is this within 5 feet of my partner Nemelos here?
Yes.
Awesome. That's very handy for me. Holy crap, okay. Oh my god.
Nice, Bobby.
Four
did you do?
sixes, 4 6s in a row. Holy crap. So that's 33 damage.
She runs at you and you just, and she's, and she, and falls backwards dead immediately. And Nemelos is like, nice one! And then she swings at the person coming at her and gashes them, and they fly to the side. And this continues, and we'll sort of just, move on to the next person, but a bunch of people are coming at you left and right, and you and Nemelos are just, like, striking people as they come at you, and in this, like, endless onslaught of combat, right? Excellent. Grum and Billingston.
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the Battle of Helm's Deep.
It is Helm's Deep is very skirmishy. It's very every man for himself.
Well, every man for himself, and also you follow, like,
A couple
3 or
groups
4
of people.
different small groups within the same skirm. Anyways, go ahead.
Part of this was inspired by the moment where Aragorn and Gimli specifically break off to fight the people trying to break down into the keep.
Yes, yes.
This sort of split off is partly inspired by that moment.
Cool.
So yeah, Grum and Billingston, you've got a few guys at your side, and you in the interim have been fighting, and casting people aside one by one,
left and right.
What's
Covered
next?
in the blood of idiots that dare oppose us.
And there's literally like blood all over you.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll say for all intents and purposes, you've taken 4 damage in the last bit of time.
Fair.
Because we'll say we skip forward a little bit probably to get to like the next thing,
It's fine.
So it's been maybe, let's say, 15 minutes now. And 15
A
minutes
lot of
total
turns.
for everyone. Yeah, so we'll skip forward a little bit. So you're probably out of rage by now, Patrick.
Okay.
And we'll say Grum. Yeah, I think how I want to move this along, this is probably a good idea. So Grum, you've taken 4 damage. Gouger, we'll say you've taken 6 more. Caius and Lucius, let's both tack 5 onto both of you. And you're all just fighting these onslaught hordes, and suddenly you see the eagle go above you, and Tolliverth calls for the archers to shoot it, and a bunch of the archers start priming their bows that are back.
Do I count? Should I roll?
Absolutely, if you'd like to. Roll to hit.
Does a 21 hit?
No.
Wow.
This is a very high, and it's giant, and it's fast. And all these arrows are just going right over, and it's ducking and flying around. And the Index sees you 4 separately. And at Caius and Lucius, he points at the 2 of you since you're both together. And then he snaps once, and fire, like, comes out of his hand and lays waste to, like, 30 warriors that are around you that were looking a little weary. They're decimated. And then a bunch of green hand members too. And so now there's a big clearing, and you can see directly next to you to your right are Nemelos and Gouger. And Nemelos is like, I'm gonna take care of the wounded, and she like runs over and starts like grabbing dead people or like dying people and hoisting them. She's grabbing dying people and hoisting them and running them out. And then the index sees the three of you now together, Gouger, Lucius, Caius, and he snaps again, and you hear his voice bellow at you, and it's like, "This is for my dragon." And what appears before you, this, like, demon is now in front of you, and I will put it on stream.
Ooh. Exciting.
It is this large winged red beast, and it towers nearly 20 feet tall, and in its right hand it holds this fiery whip, and in its left this, like, lightning imbued sword.
Uh-oh.
And it sort of like bellows towards you and whoosh, cracks its whip, and flame bellows off of it, and like lightning shoots out of its sword and kills two warriors to your right. And so the three of you sort of in this clearing, and a bunch of like Kolumnosian warriors sort of like back up, and they're like, ah. And Grum, you look to your right and you see this thing.
Yes.
And there's like a little bit of green hand people and warriors between you and your party.
Okay.
But of course they'll listen to you.
Okay. You said there's green hands between?
There's like little skirmishes of green hand members and Kolumnosian warriors between you and this massive demon thing.
Okay. Here's a question. Or rather, a request to attempt.
Sure.
Can I, like... I don't even know what I'd call this. Seeing this demon, I'd like to be enraged again. I have 4 rages. Can I get mad again?
Yeah.
I'm enraged again. There it is. Can I, like, steamroll almost? Like, bum rush? If I take Shieldy out? And then just, like, charge.
Roll strength.
Okay, can do that. Ooh, 19 on that one, which makes it 25.
So as you just put Shieldy forward, and Billingston is like, "I like that idea," and he puts his battle axe forward. He'll roll. Where's my d20? There it is. That'll work. And the two of you just plow forward. And, like, left and right, the Kolumnosian warriors are like, "Oh, shit!" And they, like, jump out of the way, and it's just like very comedically, very cartoonish. Guys are like... Yeah, if you were looking onwards at the green hand members, so you're on the other side,
flying up,
like in cartoon wars, it's like little bodies just flying into the air. Exactly. And then out of the clearing, the three of you, Gouger, Lucius, and Caius, you're like, "What is going on over there?" And then the waves part, and you just see blood-soaked Grum and Billingston just screaming.
Clang, clang.
And
Shieldy, sorry.
We're gonna have this guy roll initiative.
Definitely just slapped my glaive on Shieldy's face.
Shieldy is like, "Ow, ow, ow, ow," and then looks up at the demon thing and is like, "We could not fight this, maybe."
Oh no, we're fighting it.
The demon rolls a 9. And yes, this 5e character, this monster, is definitely not a ripoff of the Balrog, given that its name in the compendium is Baylor.
But it's not. It's just a big red horned demon with wings it doesn't use. It's very tall. It has a fire whip and a sword. That's nothing like the O.
That's something like the O. JRR, we got some stuff to tell you. Okay.
D about to get DMCA'd for their monsters.
For real. I mean, you should read the monster manual. There's a few in there that you're like, these already exist. But then again, elves and dwarves are a JRR thing too, so. And orcs also. And goblins. No, but the modern understanding of elves and dwarves, like, dwarves are short and they mine and they use axes and helmets, and elves are tall and they're thin and smart and big ears and
forever.
Magic.
That is
arrows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is Tolkien.
Okay, fair enough.
But yeah, I mean, elves obviously have existed since the Middle Ages as like sprightly beings, tricksters mostly. There's your medievalry lesson for the day. I have to pee again, unsurprisingly. So I'm gonna do that, and then we're gonna do this big ol' mini boss fight, baby.
Let's do it.
So, I don't know.
Gorgeous.
Enjoy yourselves, he says. Takes off his headset, leaves his newly partnered stream up, and says, enjoy yourselves.
Yeah, speaking of which, you know what else is gorgeous? Adef. Congratulations to Adef for getting partner. And also, if
Hell
you're not
yeah.
following, do
You
that.
know what would be fun? A hype train.
Yes.
Let's do it.
For him to arrive back to.
I'm going to gift 1 sub. I think it's like 5 people have to do something.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let's do that.
What do you say, chat? I know we can do it. We can get that hype train going.
Woo, Patty, thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub.
Hey,
Stygian Nocturne.
Renny Roo. Nice. The 500 biddies.
That's right. Let's keep it going, yo. I'm gonna find the gift sub button somewhere.
Somewhere.
There it goes. There we go. Dangerous with the prime at the drop of a dime. Let's go.
I'm on a dime, baby.
Limited time, dude. There it is. We're doing it.
We got bro sauce, and we got mayo, and we got TheBlackastic himself.
Hell
Love that
yeah,
guy.
dude.
Gifting a tier 1 sub to the community.
Yo, Blacktastic, out of everyone that has gifted for Clayton here, that 1 sub was the most important. Really happy.
And thank you. And like, you know, honorable mention to the 10 gifted sub barrage that's going on.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is something wrong?
Is something wrong, Clay?
What the fuck happened over here?
Nothing. Everything's fine.
You went to the bathroom. We were waiting for a mini boss fight.
Yeah.
Dude.
I was bored, so I wanted a hype train.
Well, it worked, I guess. Hey,
did.
Dangers, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. Thanks for spending your Bezos bucks, your Jeffy dollars.
Yeah,
Here
anytime.
at twitch.tv/Ada. Brosauce, thanks for the 5 gift subs. GD Niz, thanks for the tier 1 sub gift. Samuel, thanks for the gift sub. Bobby, thanks for the gift sub. Danny, thanks for the sub. Dangerous, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Francesco,
Woo!
thanks for the 10 gift subs. Rinny, thanks for the 1 gift sub. Good God. What the fuck? And Rinny, thanks for the 500 bits. And Patty, thanks for the gift sub. Whoa, LV Creed! My boy! Thanks for the
Go.
2,000 bits. Thanks, Creed.
Are you at level 5 yet?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah,
can't
bud.
imagine. I can't imagine we're not. I have it on the lowest setting, so yes.
Oh, you are. Trust me. I have mine on the lowest setting, too. You're well past level 5 at this point. Level 5 complete. Look at that. 200.
200%.
There it is. Oh, wait.
Easy.
Almost 300% to level 5. There you go.
Oh yeah.
Well,
420%. Let's go.
we can definitely hit 600 subs this week, maybe, probably, if people pop off, so that's neat.
Not
that's
saying,
the next.
just saying.
That's the next emote slot. That's
Everybody,
the next emote slot.
thanks for hopping on that hype train.
Yeah, I really appreciate
Yeah,
that.
for
Patrick,
sure.
thank you. And Bobby, Dangers, Danny, thank you. You ready?
Let's get this wall of pants before we do the mini boss dance.
What's the mini boss dance, Bobby?
Yeah,
would
Bobby,
love-
what's the mini boss dance?
I would love a demonstration.
First.
Y'all are taking things way too literal.
No. We gotta have.
You can't just not.
What do you mean I can't just not?
Dance for us, you goon.
Let's do the mini boss dance.
I'm doing a mini boss
Do we need to be crying during it?
Yeah.
It's part of it. It's part of it.
Excellent.
Excellent. Oh god. All right. Well,
That's the thumbnail right there. Bob.
that's the thumbnail right there, baby.
Yes, I never get to be a thumbnail.
You've been in a few of them. Patty gives such good thumbnail faces like all the time. It's hard not to use them.
I've made my living for the last like 10 years based almost solely on facial expression. So I'm sorry.
I scrub quickly through the video, just looking for people to look weird, and then I just whoop, let me screen grab that. All right. Well, everybody give their best thumbnail face for a second. All right, I'll do my hype streamer thumbnail face. Everybody ready? 3,
Yep.
2, 1. All right, great.
Bobby, I love it, dude.
Oh shit.
I used to do that all the time in middle school and freak people the fuck out, just like.
This is off the rails.
This is what
All right.
happens when you take acid and then engage in a mini boss dance.
God,
The poor boss papers, yes.
Proud limb paper. Proud limb
Oh,
paper.
right.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Can we respect the lore? Hey Zoldemon, thanks for the gift sub. I really appreciate that.
Oh, what
my
is?
god.
All right.
Okay, all right. So up first in this battle of gosh darn thing.
Is this
gonna
what
be,
the legends are gonna call it?
Yeah, the gosh darn thing.
The Battle of Gosh Darn Thing.
And the Columnosian warriors have kind of backed off. They're gonna we're gonna take care of the normal guys if that's okay with you, because they kind of know that y'all are whack.
I'm feeling some kinship with this giant demon here. I'm excited.
Happy for you.
Give
You
it
do
up,
be vibing though.
You do be vibing with the evil thing though.
Yeah.
Lucius,
Phrases.
you are up first.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, I've collected all tier 5 emotes.
Same.
Let's
Yo.
see.
I would like to scream at this thing. Can I talk to it instead of my movement?
Trying to repeat episode 1 here.
No. I'm not gonna convince it of anything, but I might try to intimidate it.
It can speak abyssal.
Abyssal, not infernal. You said it was a demon.
I don't. It's demonic, but it speaks abyssal. I don't
Alright.
make this one. I didn't make. I didn't make this one.
Mind. I
This is the
won't try to
rift
speak to
dog.
it. Somehow I gain this information in my mind that it doesn't speak infernal, and
Mhm.
I
Well, you talk to it briefly and nothing happens.
Oh, all right. Well, let's attempt to. Well, I can still transfer Hunter's Mark because I'm still. It's 90 minutes. Wait, how long is the last? An hour. It hasn't been an hour, so I
Nope.
transfer Hunter's Mark to that thing.
Cool.
That's my bonus action, and I guess I'm just gonna run up to it and do an attack. Let's see. Does a oh wait, I had an idea that I wanted to do. I rolled a 5. But what was the thing I wanted to do? Oh yeah, abjure enemy. Is it a fiend? Demons fall under fiends, I think.
Huge fiend.
Awesome.
Huge feat.
It's a huge fiend.
I'm a huge fiend, bro.
Well, I wanted to do abjure enemy, which makes it frightened, and so it can't move anywhere. And
Just like for free.
no, it has to do a wisdom saving throw. Unless it's immune to being frightened, of course. It has
No,
to
it is not. It is
a
not.
wisdom saving throw against my newly improved charisma spell save DC, which is an 18.
Fuck.
What is it? 18?
18 wisdom saving throw. I'm hoping this thing isn't very wise.
17.
Oh, all right. Well,
There you get it.
now it's frightened of me, and
Oh.
its speed is 0, and it can benefit from no speed bonuses.
So what does it's frightened of you mean?
Means it cannot move on
No.
its turn for the next minute.
He means lore wise. What? Why is it frightened?
No.
What?
I mean mechanic wise.
It just can't move up for the next minute or until it takes damage. So I just wanted to make sure that if it goes next, which I don't know, that it can't approach us.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay. Is that your action?
That, yeah.
Do you have a bonus action?
I already used my bonus action to transfer Hunter's Mark.
Can't you attack twice?
I can, but only when I take the attack action. I don't think this
Okay.
Is that the attack action or no?
I don't think so.
I think the second attack is like, you just can attack. I guess it's attack again.
Yeah, if you take the attack action, then you can do it again. But
God, it's hard to keep track.
oh, well, it's worth mentioning that the reason I did that is because fiends have a disadvantage on the save. So if something special would have happened, if he rolled a 1, you might want to just do that. I don't know.
I did not roll twice. All right, he still fails, but
Okay.
all right. Up next is Billingston.
Oh yeah, he's here.
Oh,
My
yeah,
man.
he's here. Hell yeah, he's here. He's just gonna. Well, first he's going to surge so that he can attack twice. That's a hit. That's a hit.
Who's he attacking?
The demon thing.
Oh God, I thought. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, my brain. It turned to mush for a second. I'm good.
First
I
attack.
thought the demon was attacking, and then you were like, "That hits. That hits."
First attack 19. Second attack 20.
Oh boy,
So he does 39 damage.
he's Billingsworth.
The Tawanian devil.
I said 39, right?
I like
Yeah.
that. The Tawanian devil. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
If you're wondering, yes, I did spit all over my computer screen. But don't worry, it's already coded in it.
Up next, I think, is No, it's Grum.
That's me. That's my character.
It sure is.
Okay, so he's scared.
Not anymore. It took damage.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's right.
I just wanted to let it know that it could be afraid of me if I wanted it to be.
I was afraid until I got fucking chopped. I guess Yeah, I'll just smack it with my glaive a few times. I'm enraged, so you know, let's make it reckless. Yeah? I can only do one
Okay.
reckless attack. So
All right.
one roll will have advantage. It'll be this one. So roll a hit. That's a 13 using the glaive. That's going to be... Oh. That's a 22.
Hit.
Nice, nice. I'll roll again just to see if I get a crit. No, I did not. Okay. All right. Then that's going to be... God, this takes me so long. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
It's so much to keep track of. For
Not to worry.
my little monkey brain. Glaive is 1d10 plus strength and proficiency. It's a 4 plus 6 plus 2? 3. Okay,
Yeah,
9.
3.
So 4 plus 9 is 13. Second attack. Roll to hit. That's going to be a... I think 19.
Hit.
Nice. Roll the d10 again. That's a 6 plus 6. So 12.
It's 25 damage that turn, my dude.
Nice. Actually,
Let's go.
subtract 3 from that. 22 damage. I think I added proficiency to my damage the first time. Actually,
Okay.
no, because there's the rage, so you actually add 2.
So only subtract 1.
No, add 2. Don't
Okay.
subtract any. I forgot rage on both of those attacks. My bad.
All good. It all works out.
There
And
you
then
go.
if there is 1 wrong, it doesn't matter. Like plus 1 or minus 1 doesn't matter.
It's somewhere around.
All right.
Very close. And that
Up
was
next.
reach. That was reach too. So I'm
Okay,
I
you're
went
10
in,
feet away.
smacked, and then backed out to where I was.
Great. Askri. I need to write the turn order down in a more legible way. Caius and Gouger rolled the same, so we'll just put Caius first. I don't know.
Sure.
I was gonna say the Gouger's faster. Oh, or unless you want to go.
Caius first.
Okay.
DM is making the executive decision.
I mean, I'm just gonna be blessing the boys real quick, so I'm just gonna cast bless.
You'll
at-
bless
You know
those
me.
boys.
You know me, just blessing the boys on a normal Monday. What's up, boys?
Bless.
Yeah, cast it at a level 2 so that I can target Billingsworth and not me. And yeah, I mean that's a full action, so that's it. Gouger, go. You're
What's
blessed.
is it 1d4?
It's 1d4 for attack rolls and saving throws.
Excellent. Gouger, it's all you.
It is my turn, I see.
Oh, I skipped the demon guy. So he's actually going before you, Gouger, and I know that would have changed things, so he actually is next. He'll go before Caius next time, but it's okay. We'll just, if somebody has to do a saving throw this turn, they won't add the d4. We'll say that. Hang on. Okay, it's all written down. The turn order is cleaner now. So the demon is going to go, and I need to read up on him for a second. At the start of each of the Baylor's turns, holy shit. Fire Aura. At the start of each of the Baylor's turns, each creature within 5 feet of it takes 3d6 fire damage, and flammable objects in the aura that aren't being worn or carried ignite. A creature that touches the Baylor or hits it with a melee attack... I don't really want to... I'm going to not do that, but I'll do the initial thing. The grass around it at the start of its turn starts to sort of incinerate around its feet at the start of its turn. And Billingston is going to take that damage.
Oh,
And Lucius will also, no?
why not have that start now? If you're within so many feet, you take damage, like you said, or like if you hit it with a melee attack, sorry, you take damage. Like, just say he's engulfed in flame.
Starting now. Yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
Powered
sure,
up.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It will make this fight more difficult, which is the goal.
Yeah.
So, excellent. If you come into contact with him now on, you
With
will
a melee
take...
weapon.
Yeah. With a melee weapon. Or, like, your fists. Or if you decide to touch him for some reason.
Does reach count?
No. It is only when you are within 5 feet.
Sick.
Or hit it with a melee weapon. Right?
A creature that touches it or hits it with a melee weapon within 5 feet.
Oh, so reach
Look at
it.
that, Patty.
I like that. Difficulty averted.
What's the Baylor's alignment? What do you think?
I think chaotic evil.
You're right.
Lawful neutral.
I think it's lawful good.
Oh, maybe.
Good for demon. Which is
So
murder and destruction
Lucius,
of all
Lucius, you're within 5 feet, right?
No, I didn't melee attack. I stood back and just
That's
did
right.
my-
So it's
my stupid
just
fear thing.
just Billingston.
life. Poor Billings with his 300 feet.
He takes 12 damage.
Oh.
No, 13.
Oh, no.
Billy! No.
Billy!
It's Benny.
Is there?
Doesn't Weird Al know that it's Gangster's Paradise, not Amish Paradise? What an idiot.
Oh, is there a Weird Al song for Benny and the Jets?
No, it's a parody. You joked that it was Benny, not Billy, and I was doing a parody, so I thought, what's another famous parody song?
Oh, I see. I missed the parody part.
It's okay. That's okay. It's okay. Everything's okay. I'm fine.
Everything's fine.
I'm fine. Okay, there's a lot going on. What the fuck is happening right
You
now?
good?
There's just a lot of numbers.
Get it
Right.
together, man.
The Baylor needs to attack. So he is going to first attack Billingston with his longsword. Does that miss? No fucking way. Oh my god, it misses. Holy shit. By the skin of his teeth. He misses. And then he's going to attack with his whip, which I believe is ranged. Reach 30 feet. I'd call that ranged. And he's going to attack Grum.
As you should. I am the biggest threat. Please don't kill me.
Oh, you just take damage. There's no roll to hit. Excellent.
What?
Oh.
It's like magic. It's like a spell in that.
Oh, his magical whip of 30 feetingness.
Well, he rolled low. You take 6 plus 8, 14 damage. And then you take fire damage.
It's actually not a small amount, damn it.
You take 6 fire damage.
Fuck. It's 20 damage, dude. What do you mean he rolls low? Fuck you.
He rolled low.
You must now make a strength saving throw.
Fuck.
Wait, is he within 10 feet of me? Are you
Yes.
within 10 feet of me? Awesome.
Yes.
You gain +7 to your saving throw.
And I have advantage because I'm enraged and it's strength saving. And I'm blessed, which I believe counts for saving throws.
So roll 2 d20s, take the better, and then add every number.
Okay. That's a 12, and then that's a 6. Okay, I think I saved.
What'd you get?
I got, let's see, that's 12,
7
plus
from me.
my 6 plus his 7 plus, let's roll the d4 real quick just to be sure. Yeah, I got 3 on that, so plus 3.
Yeah, you succeeded.
Oh, okay.
Oh, good.
I think that was a 28, just by the way.
He does not wrap you with his whip and pull you towards himself.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Which will incur more fire damage at the start of his next turn. Or an attack of opportunity if you leave. Look, everybody's been clobbering every combat so far in this campaign, so it's high time I don't pull any punches. Yeah, you're fine, Patrick. You're fine.
Yeah, none of that happened, though.
Yes, but it could.
But it didn't.
But it did.
Okay.
Did I mention the... Oh, I'm not going to spoil that, actually. He can do one more thing that he's not going to do this turn. He's done with his turn, which means up next it is Gouger.
Well, knowing that being close to him is bad, I'm going to just shoot him with my short bow. Does a 19 hit.
Yes.
Excellent. And because Billingsworth is within 5 feet, I do, in fact, get all of my sneak attack. So I do 19 damage with that shot.
Excellent.
I'm going to stay right where I'm at with Caius. Just vibing.
Nice. No words necessary. You know exactly what happened, I'm sure.
Yep.
Excellent. Well, up next is Lucius.
All right. I'm going to start off with another channel divinity power. This is called Vow of Enmity. And I now get advantage on attack rolls against this thing for the next 1 minute or until it dies. Pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
Hey guys, it's pretty cool.
I don't know why I haven't used that before, but it's like it's a nice thing that I have, and I just never noticed.
In the heat of battle, right, against this giant 20-foot tall demon on a bridge with the fate of the world at hand. Danny's just in front of us and goes, I get advantage now.
Pretty cool.
Pretty cool. Turns back around and readies his weapon.
I'm just gonna rush in and do some melee damage because that's where I excel. So I have advantage. I rolled a 9 and another 9. In fact, do I get what's it called? Bless on this.
Bless. Yeah,
Yeah.
bless and your attack bonus.
Yeah. So my attack bonus is 5, which is 6. So 15 plus bless 18.
That is a miss.
That's a miss. Oh my goodness. Holy moly. All right. Well, I guess we go
Look at
again for my
Smug
second attack.
fucking look on Adef's face right now,
He's
dude.
so smug.
Look at that smug ass smile. Just that's a miss.
I was really hoping someone would roll 18.
My creature is too powerful for you.
No.
All right. With advantage, with bless, still missed. All right, let's try this one more time. That's a 7, and that's a 10. All right, my 10 is a 16.
It is impossible to miss now because... Oh, wait. Yeah. If you get +7 on the attack bonus, that's 17. Oh, no, you can still miss. Roll away. Sorry.
Hey. Whoop, I dropped that on the floor. And I roll it on my desk. All right, I rolled a 3 to 19 this time.
Hit.
Awesome.
He did the 19.
I did the 19. All right.
Do the 19.
Oh.
Damage. Damage. I'm also gonna spend a spell slot of level 1 for Divine Smite, which is gonna add. It's gonna add 2d8 radiant damage plus 1d8 for fiends. Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, that's what he is.
that's
God,
what it is.
I'm so
What?
glad I went with Barbarian, dude.
What a coincidence.
It is like in my brain, I'm like, I roll to smack.
Yeah, that's
And
me
like,
too.
I use a spell slot, and then I do this, and then it adds these dice, and then it has to do a saving check, and then every turn there's another saving check. And I'm like,
Why are we like low-key going into 45 here? Just like slight into the late president. Not late, previous.
Implied.
to the best? I don't know.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
All right, so I rolled 3 and 8 is 11, and then 7 is 18, and then 2 is 20, and then 6 is 26, plus strength, 31 damage. 31 damage.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, and that was only one attack. You had
That-
2, and
that
you
was-
missed the first one.
I did. Yeah, but I'm standing near him though.
You sure are.
Yeah,
You sure are.
that's okay. I have fire resistance. I'll tank it.
Okay. It's either that or an attack of opportunity, so take your choice.
I'll just stand right here.
Resolute. The confidence from the amulet brimming.
Yes. Billingston's turn, who I have to do that.
No, let me.
You're Billingston Billingsworth.
He's gonna attack twice again, which is something he can only do twice per long rest.
Aw, he's not level 6 yet.
First one's a miss, second one is a crit.
Ooh.
Billy.
What's the damage dice on that?
Billy, don't you lose my number.
Dumb.
Cause you're not anywhere. Can't find you. Ah, not Billy.
He just did 34? That's 34 damage. Yeah, 26 plus 7 is 34.
Casually, yeah.
No, 33. He just really brings the axe down, now brimming with flames. So 33. Nice amount of Bill. Billingston Billingsworth.
Oh my God, yes, that works.
It even
so
fits
well.
the fits the
so good,
syllabics.
the cadence,
It fits it.
Yes. The syllabics.
Billingston Billingsworth. Great axes are a property of matter.
My name is Billingston Billingsworth.
Great axes rule. Excellent. And then he like spins around the screen, moving from right to left. God, I love that.
Billingsworth.
Whoa! What if we blew up a balloon? That's what I imagine Bill Nye was like. I've seen it many times, but
Oh,
Fisheye lenses were very, very popular in the 90s.
very in with skaters, the television show Zoom, and Bill Nye.
Yes.
Zoom. Oh, fuck you, man.
Zoom. Man, last time we talked about 90s TV, we brought up Legends of the Hidden Temple. Now we're on Zoom.
I just, oh God, I gotta pull up I
Grum,
don't
it's your
even
turn.
remember his name. There's one guy from the Zoom intro that was such a baller.
Such a baller. Aren't they all like 12?
I'm telling you, man. I don't remember who it was.
It's your turn, by the way, Grummy.
Oh, it is? I didn't know that.
Grummy Graham.
I was.
It just became your turn.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well then, I guess reckless attack with reach, double hit. Roll with advantage on the first attack.
Sure.
Rage bonus to damage if I hit. The dice hitting my ring as I. Can you hear it?
Yes.
Yeah.
It sounds interesting.
Yes. Uh-oh. Advantage. Ah, much better. I rolled an 18, which means that.
It's a hit. Yeah, it's a hit.
Okay, so first hits with a D10. Where'd I put that? Here we go. That's going to be 6 plus 6 plus 2. It's going to be 14 damage.
Okay.
And then roll the hit on the second attack. That's a 12 plus 6, which is 18, plus literally anything from the bless, 4. That's a hit.
Yep.
And we'll roll the D10 for damage again. Hit my wire. We re-roll. Oh, that's even worse. That's a 1. 1 plus 6 plus 2
You crit one.
on a D10.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought this was on a
Calm
D20.
down, DM. It's just for damage, alright?
Grum dies! Grum dies! Grum's dead!
It's over! It's over! It's all over!
I don't have to write the next session.
Patty's out!
So how much damage total on the second one?
That would be, what was that? 6 plus 1 plus 2, so 9.
Okay.
And then,
Nice. Was that what I think it was?
yes,
Okay.
that was my dragonkin shout.
Dragon breath out of your butt.
Yeah, does that like apply poison damage of any kind?
No, but everyone becomes very uncomfortable.
People want to talk to you less.
People maybe fidget. And
They have to make a
armor up over
charisma
their
saving
nose.
throw.
Charisma saving throw.
Charisma
yeah.
saving throw.
I'll do it. All right, let's go. I'm doing a charisma saving throw.
I'll
Here
roll
we
it.
go.
I'll roll it. What are my charisma? What's my charisma bonus? Me as a person, Clay.
I have a +1 on my character. Grum
What
rolled
is
a
me?
14.
What is me? What am I?
Charisma well, your charisma stat's probably up there. You're an actor.
Like +3 maybe? +2, +3?
I'd say +4.
I gotta-
I'd
plus
say
4?
That's your stat. As
Thank
as
you.
a person, charisma's your stat.
Thank you. I got a 10 total.
Fuck. We tied.
Fuck. All right, I'm not going to talk to Patrick for the rest of this session. Somebody's going to have to convey messages for me. Excellent. It is the demon's turn. At the start of his turn, Lucius and Billingston take fire damage. And Lucius resists it, so he takes half. Right?
Yes.
Right? Billingston takes 9, and Lucius, you take... Do we round down or up? We round up, right?
Up.
Big
Oh, yeah.
round.
Yeah, 5.
I could face tank this all day. Let's go. I was standing right
Yeah,
here.
until he rolls 18.
Nah.
All right. It is now going to... Oh my god.
Same.
He's in front of you, Lucius. And then suddenly he's right behind Gouger.
He can't do that.
His secret technique.
Omaiwa Moshinderu.
Nothing personnel, kid.
Exactly. He's right behind Gouger instantly, and there's flames before and after. He can teleport. So he teleported behind you.
So can I.
Those wings are super useful when you can just teleport.
Omewa Lushinderu.
I'm also going to go ahead and just get rid of that for a bit so you can see the promo slides. And now, Gouger, it's going to attack you with advantage on the longsword.
Cool.
Oh boy.
Well, it hit you for sure.
Love this for
when
me.
do you not get to have damage?
When do I not get to have damage?
It's almost like this question is so foreign to
Do
you.
not cut your damage in half.
Evasion. Beginning at 7th level, you can nimbly dodge out of the way of certain area of effects. Wait, no, that's not the right one. Uncanny dodge. Starting at 5th level, when an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack,
You
can
cannot
use your
see
reaction.
this.
Shit.
You cannot see this.
I'm gonna die.
That's what I thought it was.
DM has outsmarted you.
By teleporting behind me.
It's about goddamn time.
Clip that bird's wings, DM.
Episodes.
Oh, I'm squishy too. I'm ready. Give it to me.
Are you squishy?
Yeah, my health is like my max health is like 45.
Uh-oh.
What's your hit die? Like what?
D8s.
Oh fuck.
Okay, you take 22 damage on the swing.
Okay.
And
And
then you take lightning damage.
Everyone knows birds are weak against lightning.
Yeah.
This isn't Pokemon.
Thank goodness for that.
Does it have stab?
You take 14 lightning damage.
I am at 1 hit point right now.
Y'all motherfucker lay on some hands, man. Damn.
He teleported behind you and just sliced at your back with this sword made of lightning.
No.
And you're
Yeah,
just
that.
completely just like shriekified. I don't think I'll ever make that sound again.
Yeah, you will.
Okay. Oh.
It's the sound that like chickens make when you kill them in Minecraft.
That's not what sounds chicken make. That's not what sounds chicken make. Adef with the big knowledge today. What do the papers
more
say?
Beer, more beer, more
Hey,
beer.
music to my ears.
Music
Cheers.
to my beers.
Cheers! And if you're watching at home with a drink of your choice, feel free to cheers alongside us.
Oh yeah, cheers. I'll drink to that, bro.
Bruh. Oh, fuck. All right.
Well, I don't like this. I'm dying.
He's then gonna whip Lucius, because Lucius took the fire and then was like, haha. And so instead he's gonna try to kill you.
Oh, okay.
I love that.
Oh,
it's
is
the
not.
one arm on the hip that you can tell just.
Apparently the whip is not an instant hit. I misread, but Patrick, what's your armor class?
My armor class is 18.
Yeah, okay. It's plus 14 to hit, so it probably would have hit you.
What? He adds 14 to his die?
For the whip. Hey,
Okay.
Danny, does an 18 hit you?
It does not.
It rolled a 4.
18 doesn't hit you? 18
Nope.
doesn't hit you?
Oh, my armor class was an 18, but then you gave me the +1 ring last week, and now I have a 19.
Oh, it's Lucius that took the ring.
Yeah, while you were talking about me taking the ring, I went like this, and then Danny went, and then
Oh,
went,
I didn't
Danny
see
went.
that. Did not see
Yeah, I
that.
know he didn't, but that's.
The whip
Rum took the ring.
The whip passes you like Matrix out of the way, and it goes past your head, grabs a Kolumnosian military guy, and splits him in half at the waist. And his chest begins to slide off his legs, and he goes, "Oh, this is not good." And then his upper half of his body falls to the ground.
Oh, I thought you were gonna be like his upper half slides and then stops, and then everything turns white except the black silhouette of the soldier,
Oh.
and then he explodes a lot.
All right. Well, yeah,
It's
it's when
an
you beat it
explosion.
when you win a battle in Persona 5. It's that. It's the like red background, black silhouette, blood coming out the
Oh, the
side.
blood. I was going for
Yeah.
the Mega Man X.
That was one.
Mm,
where
that's
they
good
killed
too.
Mega Man.
Yeah, that's good too.
The,
I didn't get it at first, but now I do.
The cucumber
You know-
splitting in half slowly, and then stops, and then.
Like when you kill Chill Penguigo. Icy Penguigo.
Icy
Penguigo. Icy Penguigo. All right, well that's his turn.
After sidestepping the whip, I
Caius,
do that
yeah.
pose. So, haha, a second time.
Haha. Caius, it's your turn.
So where is he currently behind Gouger with this?
Yes.
Holy sh! All right.
Wow, very well done. That was very well done.
He does it all the time now. It's his favorite bit.
It's
No,
great.
It's
genuinely,
Bobby's new favorite bit.
It's hard to bleep the exact right amount at the
I
exact
agree.
right time. It's tough.
It's very impressive. It's very impressive.
Like not making a joke. I've tried it. I'm terrible at that. Not good. I can't
give
do
me
it.
a
I go
button.
fuck beep.
All right. This is some serious shit here. So let me draw my oath bow and
Oh.
target the. Sorry, what'd you call it? The Balmung? What was it?
The Balmung.
Belmont.
Baylor.
No. That's what it's called now. It's the Balmung.
It's the Sept of Baylor. I just realized that they use the word Baylor in Game of Thrones. It's a Balor, or Baylor.
The Balor.
No, Baelish. You're
Peter.
thinking Baelish.
Baelish, comma Peter. No, but there's also Baylor. The Sept of Baylor is a place or a person, maybe.
Yeah, Baylor is the guy who he founded the religion or something. I don't know.
The Sept of Baylor, the Great Sept of Baylor, is a massive sept, the center of religious worship for the faith of the Seven. Oh, I'm not going to do Game of Thrones spoilers. I was just about to. But it's a big church in the Red Keep. Anyway, Caius.
Something may or may not happen to it. Anyway, continue.
So I'm gonna mark, obviously, say as a command, swift death to you who have wronged me, and I will draw my bow with hopefully a great advantage. 22.
Hit.
Awesome.
Bam.
So, well, first off, I'm gonna do the 1d8 plus 3, which I have a 10, and then the oath bow proc goes off. So we're gonna roll an extra 3d6 for piercing damage. Only have 2 here. I'll do that. I'll do that. For an additional 13 damage.
So
it's
how much total?
23 overall.
Nice.
Good turn.
He's looking a little battered. He's looking a little beaten and battered.
Yeah, you don't get extra attack with range, do you? Or do you?
You should, yeah.
You should, yeah.
If you attack, you can attack again. It doesn't matter what kind of attack it is.
Swift death to you who have wronged me. I'm hitting a gun. We are hitting for a 7. Okay, no, go ahead.
7 total?
Swift death to the. Oh shit!
that was
My enemy is the moon!
Yeah.
And I will land among the stars.
Gouger, it's your turn.
Okay. I look to my teammates and I go, help me. And then, so this thing, does it only do the fire damage on the beginning of its turn?
Yes, so you can get out of the way.
Okay, good. That's what I wanted
and
to know.
I believe one of your abilities is to get out of the way.
It is, yeah. It's my bonus ability. So I'm going to do that. But first, I'm going to turn around and stab this thing for almost murdering my face.
Oh, it does contact damage on melee.
Not going to do that. I'm going to turn around and shoot it with my short bow. That's what I was
Wow.
asking. I was just making
Danny, metagame saving Gouger's life. I wasn't
Yeah.
going to say
You have
anything.
1 hit point.
That's
right.
why I asked. That's why I asked.
I would have said it, but a little slower reaction time.
Wait, I'd like to say something. I'd like to say something to the chat. Boo! You don't have to do that anymore. That doesn't matter anymore.
Wait, what?
Raids can just be raids now.
True.
People who raid into the stream can just live their lives now. They don't have to have me like, please click my link. That doesn't matter anymore.
Oh, so you admit it was annoying?
Yes.
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 I just love that you made your own voice. You click my link.
when you think of getting somebody to engage with something on the internet, I think of it in terms of how many clicks somebody has to do. If you make someone have to do like 5 things to watch your channel, they're just gonna leave.
Nah. It's that +4 charisma stat that gets you those extra clicks.
Please stay on my channel. I'm so sexy, please. All right, whose fucking turn is it? Gouger, shoot the bow.
I did. Does a 21 hit?
Adef is drunk with power.
Yeah, that's only power. Yeah.
You added a few extra words there at the end.
I'm playing with power.
Playing with something. Ew.
But my partner contract.
21 damage.
Ooh.
Because my short
I
bow is
remember.
just a freaking just.
Let me prick you. Let me prick you with this small cheese knife.
You don't have to tempt me with a good time. Anyway, I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage, which is an action of itself, meaning that they do not get an attack of opportunity when I leave their space. So
Correct.
I'm going to do that and get the fuck out of there. Done. My turn is over. I'm going to stand by
You're just
Lucius, in
rolling on
fact, with
fire.
my disengage, because I can move 30 feet with my disengage. So I'm going to go hang out by Lucius, who I know has nice healing things for me.
Hey, buddy.
Hi.
Hey, buddy, I just saved your life outside the game.
And also in the game again, probably later. Hopefully. Please.
Please. Sir, more healing, please.
Just a crumb. A crumb
Please,
of
sir.
hand.
A morsel.
Being laid. Please.
A morsel of lay on hands. Please, lay me just a morsel.
Yeah, I've said that before.
Oh, I bet. Probably on an app.
Yeah.
The drink is in, the gloves are off.
Cheers, I'll drink to that, bro.
No, brother! Yeah, we all make mistakes. Lucius, it's your turn.
Great. I look at my little bird friend who looks like he is about 2 steps away from becoming a chicken cutlet. So I'm gonna lay my hands.
Please.
Let's see. How much lay on hands should I do? I have to
How
be
much-
judicious here.
How much
How-
you want to lay on me?
How much sword can I?
What?
All right. I'm gonna give you half my pool.
Okay.
All right. You get 20. You get 50 hit points back.
Okay.
Did you say 20?
20. Yeah.
That's like half my base HP. Thank you.
You're welcome. Use it wisely.
I will. Unless it teleports behind me and then I'm fucked. So
Yeah.
then I'm just a chicken cutlet, I tell you.
I tell you.
I tell you what.
Partner, I tell you. Just a couple of Twitch partners, just hanging out.
Just vibing, my dude.
Let's do. All right. Since that was my action, all I got left is a bonus action. So I'm gonna use branding smite, which is a bonus action. Actually, no. Wait.
Is that
yeah.
when you and a couple of your friends go and you drink with the wrong guy and then you end up branding yourselves?
Yeah. That's exactly what that is.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast branding smite, which will apply to my next weapon attack. Which is not now. Now my
Okay.
turn's over.
All right. And now my watch has ended.
Yes.
Nicholas, what have you come back to? Plague. That is... Oh, that's lore that no one knows. Okay. I'm not going to share that. Never mind.
Well, now you've got me curious.
We almost got a drunk story.
We sure did. We sure did. I'll tell these 4 later.
And then I'll tell everyone afterwards.
Yeah, this is, go to onlyfans.com/adef if you want to hear the full story.
There's tons of feet pics, I hear.
you're into that.
Whose turn is it? Lucius, are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Then it's Billingston's turn. He can only attack once this turn, unfortunately.
He's getting.
He crit again.
He's Billingston Billingsworth. Of course he did.
He sure is. He's crit like 3 times.
Yeah. What a baller.
What a guy. An absolute legend.
Can you believe the
He's
chances?
21.
The chances of him critting 3 times in this session is only 50-50.
That's crazy.
Well, it either happened or it didn't.
Exactly.
It's true.
If you think about games like Blackjack in that terms, your odds are really good.
They're very good.
You're either going to get a 21 or you're not.
Yeah.
Okay. He's looking very bad. Very bad. And, Billingston takes fire damage for contact. 8, 9. He takes 9 damage. But Billingston's a beefy boy. He's seen some shit.
Beefy Billingston's Billingsworths.
Grum. Yeah.
Wait,
should
where
we-
is Grum? I'm not sure. But
For you, Gouger, anything.
he's up
He's
there.
directly above you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love this like grid pattern because it makes me feel like I'm in the Brady Bunch.
Marcia!
There's the story of an island, Shalos. I think that's what it's called. Probably not.
Shalane, really close. Shalos is the name of that one city. They're both named for the goddess Shayla.
I rolled to hit without saying anything. I'm doing the same thing.
That's fine.
Advantage on the first roll. I rolled a 14 plus 6 on my strength. Hit. Glaive. Good.
You could end it here. You could end it here.
The D10. Oh, that's a 1 plus 6 plus 2. That's 9.
You do not end it here.
Second attack.
You could end it here.
That's 8 plus 6, which is 14, plus proficiency, which is
17.
16. 17. Blessing. 19.
That's a hit.
Rolling
You
the
could
D10.
you could end it here.
That is a 13 damage.
You ended it here.
Yeah!
Woo!
Small problem. Small problem.
Oh.
When you stab him,
Uh-huh.
he explodes into flames, but this is he's the OG, right? All these other guys are copying his style, right? All the Green Hand members they're just doing his thing, but he's doing his own thing from thousands of years ago. Everybody within 30 feet, so everybody needs to make a dex saving throw.
No.
Thank God it's Dex.
Why?
Thank God it's Dex.
No, I'm too
Thank
lumbering and large for dexterity.
Fuck, this is a lot of damage. I pray for all of you.
Within 10 feet of me.
No, it's 30 feet.
Who is within 10 feet of me?
What?
I am.
Oh, who's within 10 feet of you? Gouger.
Maybe
You're
just
saying-
Gouger.
Are you
I think
standing
it's
in front of the
just.
dude?
I think it's
Oh.
just Gouger.
I wasn't-
It teleported.
Yeah, it teleported away from me, and then Gouger ran back to me for safety.
Yeah.
So I think Gouger, you get +7 on this roll.
Hold
Okay.
on.
Now that you did it, because you're the dex guy.
This
Grum,
is
I got
important.
you. I got you.
Hold the fuck
Okay,
up.
so you were attacking it, and Lucius was next to you. Yes. Then it teleported behind Gouger, and you
Okay.
moved to go fight it.
Yes.
Gouger and Lucius stayed put.
Okay, but how far away was that?
20-ish feet, probably.
Probably 20 feet, I would say.
Okay, so I'm 10 feet away from the beast, which means I'm 10 feet away, which means I get plus.
Attaboy. So
right.
Caius does not get the bonus. That much we know.
Bobby just frowning.
I knew my fate.
I fought for some hard-earned, really just semantics there. That was beautiful.
So now you're a Dungeons and Dragons player. Wait, hang on. I was 5 feet. Lucius, it's how much to them? +6?
+7.
+7.
+7. Okay, so I make a
If this is
DC
also
throw
a
for
saving
dexterity.
throw,
Go ahead and
Make a
explain.
dexterity. You make a dexterity saving throw, so you get bless also.
yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh well, I might as well. I mean, don't mind if I do.
Gouger, just tell me how high it is. Wait, can I guess?
With the bless, go ahead.
35.
Exactly that.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Exactly
Hold on,
that.
I need the breakdown.
I rolled.
Wait, can I
4.
guess that too? Can I
Oh,
guess
go
that
ahead.
too?
Okay, I gave you one. Go ahead.
Wait, so if you rolled a 4
On the bless.
on the
Is what I was
bless.
gonna say.
Okay. 4 on the bless. Your dex mod is probably +5 proficiency on this. Well, proficiency on the saving throw, so
Right.
+8. So that's 12 of the 35. So that brings you to 23. And then you get the +7.
Mhm.
So you rolled a 16.
I rolled a 13. No, 16. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Good maths.
Yeah. How many beers have I had?
I don't know. That's
So
You're
I
so good
I
at
get
math, you
affected.
tell us.
I get affected, right? That wasn't high enough. Just curious.
No, you succeed.
Oh, great.
You
Okay.
definitely succeed.
Okay.
Grum, what's yours?
I rolled a 18, which makes my and then a 2 on the bless, which makes my total a 29.
You succeed as
That's
well.
really good too, actually. Honestly.
Yeah,
Lucius?
rolling an 18.
Holy crap.
Real nice.
I rolled a 12 plus my own 7 is 19 plus 2 on the bless is 21.
Yeah, you're also good. Hey, Caius. Hey, buddy.
Oh no.
How's it going over there?
Did you dodge the radial explosion?
He also doesn't get his own bless.
That's right, because he gave
I
it
gave
to
it to Bill.
Billingston Billingsworth.
How are you having fun playing support, buddy?
Yep.
Are we all
So-
are the succeeders clear?
Yeah. Well, what happens to the succeeders?
No, you take half damage.
Oh boy. But I get quarter damage that means because it's fire.
And I get quarter damage because it was a thing I see.
And I
Billingston
get
also
quarter
succeeds.
damage because I want to fit in.
The base damage is 30.
All right, 50.
So I take 7. No, round up. It's 8. Yeah.
And
yeah.
Caius takes 30.
He's not dead. He good.
I am at 2 HP.
yeah, he
oh.
good. Just lay some hands on
Billingston-
yourself, man.
Billingston succeeds. Also, it should be noted that the explosion kills tons of Green Hand members.
Wait a second.
Yes?
I realized I have evasion. When you are subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dexterity saving throw to take only half damage, does that apply? No, right?
Yes, that's literally.
Say it one more time. Say it one more time.
If you are subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dexterity saving throw to take only half damage,
That's exactly what's
literally
happening.
is.
That's exactly
you
this.
instead take no damage if you succeed on the saving throw.
Why is it that everything Clay throws at you, your character is perfectly honed for just negating it? God damn.
Why would I not have the abilities if I can't use them?
Meanwhile, Bobby's like,
If you're fighting a Bailey, Dragonborn stabs it.
guys,
I'm charred.
Oh, there's tortilla on my seat.
The
Fantastic.
Eat
tortella.
it. Eat it, no balls. Eat it. Eat it.
It might not be tortilla on further inspection, so I'm not
Okay,
going
don't
to eat it
Don't
on the
eat it.
pretense that I'm not sure if it's foodstuffs.
We don't know what it is.
It is now begged. If it's not tortilla, then what is it?
It's only 50-50.
It's either tortilla or it's not. That's right.
How can you argue with that logic?
You can't.
You can't.
It's the tip, baby.
Nice job, boys. Nice work. So now, in that time that fight has been taking place, the larger armies of Columnos have sort of been making a ton of headway. And they have formed the V in
Ducks
front of
fly
you.
together. Ducks fly together.
Somebody went to Oregon.
Well, yeah, but also it's a movie. But yeah, I did.
And the V starts moving forward. and just crushing things in its path. As all of you, like, are walking forward, right? Trying to help yourselves. Because it's a rough one. And Billingston is like, I'm gonna go. It feels like you guys are probably okay. I'm Billingston Billingsworth. I'm gonna go help out the other people that need it. And he runs into the crowd, and you, like before, start seeing just in the distance, like people flying.
Yes.
So Billingston's doing God's work, truly. If God's work is killing Green Hand members, which it probably is. So, I'm going to pause the music. Now, as you forge through the crowd, left and right, you hear like all sorts of yelling and swords and fire and everything from the distance. People are getting killed left and right. An opening appears after about 10 minutes. And it clears. And you run forward full speed, and the V parts, and one of the leaders of the V is there, and Tolliverth is also there, and Nemelos, and they're fighting people, and Tolliverth is off his horse at this point. And they're like, push on, fight the palm! And they're like, we got this! And they form now an inner ring of Kolumnosian guards that begin to push the Green Hand outward. So they're starting to push outward, so there's this huge clearing. And as you sort of now can see the bridge. Not sort of. You're there. You're at the bridge. And now, music. At the center of the bridge is the palm. And he's concentrating on the scepter, and it's planted in the middle of the bridge. And he's focusing his energy on it, and his green magic is like going in and around the scepter of Epholius. And it's emitting purple flares. And the bridge is almost like pulsating with this purple energy. And you can see the rift below. There's some kind of like seam that's like just like starting to slowly open a little bit in the rift. And the palm looks over at you.
Like in the air or in the rock?
In the air. Like above the rocks, but like down, like in between the rocks, maybe 10 feet down. And it's like a seam maybe 20 feet long, and it's starting to like crack a little bit. It's like a purple crack in the middle of the air. A rift in space, if you will. And he looks at all of you, and the rain is now coming down a little bit harder. And he says, I thought we might meet eventually. And he sort of, like, throws some magic at the scepter to keep it moving. And then he walks over to you, and the scepter, like, gets this force field by itself. And it, like, absorbs into it, and is surrounding it within, like, 5 feet, like, impenetrably. And the palm walks over to you. And he's just about to get to you, like, he's maybe 20 feet from you. And he lifts out his hands, and he begins to levitate a little bit. He's levitating like 2 or 3 feet off the ground. And then he just throws a green fireball at you. And suddenly, just as it's about to hit you, a bright white light appears in front of you. And a force field just deflects the fireball. And it's Aushus, the elf druid follower of Solace. And her long hair and her long braided hair and her bow in hand. And she deflects the thing, and she looks at all of you, and she's like, this is it! Are you ready?
I elbow Bobby and go, all right.
No.
She also...
No, let me get up. No, hold on. Let me... Nope. All right. I was gonna have to go on.
She looks at all of you, and she's holding up the force field, and she looks at you, and she says some words that are like an ancient tongue that none of you recognize. And you all gain 14 health.
Ooh.
That does not put you over your max, by the way. That's just health going into your pool. And let's re-roll initiative for this fight. This is
We're going into it.
This is the proper boy.
All right. Wait, I think I get advantage on initiative rolls. I forgot about that. Fuck, I do. Fuck, it's the same number. Ugh.
Caius?
Yes. I am at a 12.
Lucius?
18 again.
Grum?
4.
Gouger? Did you add your modifiers to that?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Oh
Gouger?
no, 20.
Ooh, getting
Cautious.
those advantages for the first.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
We hope.
All right. So the palm is levitating off the ground, like a foot off the ground in front of you, just as a power move. And you'll recall from your previous encounter with him, and actually, everybody roll perception.
Ah, good.
Grum?
I got a. Oh wow, I have 5 on that. That would be a 22.
Gouger?
16.
Lucius?
18.
Caius?
3.
Grum, you recognize this as a power held by the ring finger. The ring back in Tiber. I think it was the ring and not the middle. It might have been the middle, but I'm pretty sure it's the ring. The ring was in her second phase, was able to levitate. And you remember that in your previous encounter with the shadow of the palm, which was back in the west, 2 sessions ago, he had sort of collected the powers back that he had dished out to the various inner circle members of the Green Hand. So you recognize this, and you realize that every member of the inner circle you've killed, he can probably do all of that stuff.
Wow.
That sounds fun.
And you can relay that to your party before you begin the battle.
Hey, watch out for the attacks we already know about.
Thanks, Grum.
A man of few words and strong conviction.
I love it in my life.
Were you okay? Kind of stepping outside for a second of the game. Were you allowing an avenue where we leave them all alive so that when we fight the palm, he didn't have all this power?
That was not something I had considered.
Okay.
To be
just curious,
completely blunt, I didn't know how I was going to handle the palm until you met him for the first time, and that's when I decided he would have the powers of the ones you've killed already.
Understandable.
So that was not a decision I had made. There are a lot of things in this session that were forethought. That is not one of them.
When he gets the what is the finger that we're missing? The index?
Yeah.
When he gets the index back, he becomes the fist.
He becomes the Green Hand.
Monos, the hands of fate.
Okay.
I
thought
liked
was
it,
being
though,
so
Patty.
clever.
I liked it.
Dang.
The idea is that they are the Green Hand.
Right.
It's all coming together.
Somehow.
Somehow, some way. Gouger, you're up first.
I am up first.
He loves those words.
Yeah, they're my favorite for sure.
All right, everybody, grab your snacks.
How far away are we?
Who's going first?
20 feet.
20 feet. Okay. Then I'm just gonna shoot him. I don't want to get close to him. I don't know what he can do to me. I'm just gonna shoot.
I'm just gonna shoot him. I don't know what he can do to me.
I have advantage. Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
Good. Then I get my sneak attack.
He had to check to see if a 23 hit. Putting that out there.
Always, Lucius plays like I do. or Danny plays like I do. When I'm a player, I'm always keeping track of what the DM says the armor class is.
I just don't know, because like that eagle didn't, like I didn't hit him with a 21. So 23 damage for that.
Very nice.
I'm just gonna vibe with my compatriots. I'm gonna stay nice and close to him.
All right.
20 feet away.
Lucius, it's your turn.
How high off the ground is this guy?
1 foot.
Oh, perfect.
Melee
Might
range.
as well just be on the ground. This guy's just
It's just a power move.
He's just flexing. All right, I'm just gonna run right up to him, and
Down smash.
Yeah, exactly. What do we got? I'm gonna use my my bonus action to transfer Hunter's Mark over to this guy because it still hasn't been an hour. Has it been an hour?
Correct.
Great.
No, I think you're okay.
Cool. My first attack, I rolled an 18 plus 6, 24, so we're good.
Yep.
And then I roll... Oh, I had done, right before the end of that last battle, I had cast Branding Smite, which applies to my next weapon attack.
Yes.
So that'll happen here. So first is my sword, which is an 8, and then Hunter's Mark, which is a 3, which is 11. Branding Smite does 3d6 radiant damage. I said 11, right? So 13, 15, or sorry, 16, and then 18. And then plus my basic modifiers, so 23 damage.
Nice. That's exactly how much Gouger did.
Yeah.
Nice. Let's go.
That's also how much Gouger rolled for his attack hit.
That's true. All right, no pressure, everybody, but keep it up, please.
It's the Palm's turn.
He's now casting dim light in a 5-foot radius.
It illuminates the rain in a really cool way.
And he can't become invisible. So, there we go.
That's good. Thank goodness
Yeah.
for that.
What does he want to do? He has so many options. You know, being the final boss and all.
If he's the final boss, what do we do next time?
Just a fun recap.
Nice.
He hurls a thunderbolt out of the sky. He like raises his hand and like sparks appear from his hand to the sky, and then he goes like this and points at Lucius. And you must make a DC 18 strength saving throw.
18. Oh boy. All right. My strength is +3, and I get +7 to my saving throw from charisma. So whatever I roll, I get +10. Let's go. I rolled a 17. I win.
No, it's DC 18.
I rolled
Plus
a 17
modifiers.
+10.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
You take half damage. You take 10 damage.
Oh, wow.
10,
All right.
10 lightning damage.
Cool.
He's now going to conjure... Are you right next to him?
Oh, I'm standing in his face, yeah.
Yeah, so, first of all, he backed up a little bit then, for sure, before casting the lightning on you. Or, like, simultaneously, and then he's gonna come forward and grab your shoulder. And he's gonna attempt to siphon health from you.
Can I react to the lightning?
What do you mean?
I have a reaction spell that I can do.
Yes.
Okay. I wish to cast Hellish Rebuke on him. And
Yes.
I point my finger, and he bursts into flames. At which point he must make a dexterity saving throw against also 18.
Fail.
Awesome. He takes 3 d10 fire damage. Awesome.
I can do that.
Yeah. Let me make sure that's everything.
He takes 20 damage.
Nice.
Not bad.
That's pretty good.
He's now gonna put his hands on you. And you must make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
Oh, we're just trading saving throws back and forth. I like it.
Corbin! Corbin!
He's looking good. That's good luck right there if I ever saw it. You said DC 18 or 16? 16 Constitution. Right? Okay. I rolled an 18 plus my 7 is 25. Yeah, we're good.
He steals 5 health from you.
All right, Zubat.
Wait, we were talking about Aggron earlier and you didn't know what that was, but you know what Zubat is?
What generation is Aggron?
3.
Okay, I'm a Gen 1 guy. Okay.
You and my brother. I grew up on Red and Blue. Those games taught me how to read.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's sounds accurate for me too somehow. So
Because Pokemon taught me so many words, in Gen 3 there's a move called Facade, but there's no little Cedia on the C.
Is that what that's called? Cedia?
I think so. And so I read it as Fake Aid for years until I was like 17 in a science class and someone said Facade and I was like, and I just like wrote it down. I was like, cool. Never gonna do that again.
Facade.
Yep. Slay King used Facade.
Yep, Slaking. Slaking!
Never again.
Whoops. Alright, well that's his turn. Life Siphon was the Pinky and the Thumbs ability.
Did they ever get a chance to use that on us?
I don't think they did.
I think they used it once.
Maybe.
There was a lot going on in that fight.
Yeah.
Up next is Caius.
Cool, because I'm still hurting. So I'm going to retreat back maybe about like 10 feet or so. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself at a 2nd spell level. And that is going to be at a 2d8 plus spellcast modifiers, which is Charisma. Yeah, alright, so 2d8 plus 7 it looks like. And well, hold on. I'll heal 18 health.
Yeah.
Nice.
My man's is back on his feet.
That's me.
Great. A very worthwhile turn, I would say. Aushus is up next. What's she gonna do? She's gonna draw her Bow of Solace. This like gorgeous, ornate bow that you've seen. It was pointed at you once. Before she knew who you was. Who you was. Nice. I'm flying right now.
What do that bow do, though?
What do... Show me what that bow do.
Show me what that bow do.
Show me what that bow do.
Shit.
Well, here it comes.
Shit.
Here it
What that bow do,
comes.
bro?
She hits, for sure. And
We
deals
about to see what that bow do.
18 damage.
You know she didn't.
And as it flies through the sky, it sort of like curls, the arrow does, and there's like a bright white streak behind it of light that sort of trails behind it. And it catches his leg, and he takes 18 damage. Up next is Grum, my boy.
Yay! I don't know what to do. Let's do Fireball from the shield.
Ooh, I was gonna do a thing with the shield too. Nice, do it.
Okay.
You're gonna
wake
do
up,
the
buddy.
thing with the shield?
Wake up, buddy.
I'm here.
Okay.
This
good.
guy looks like a fucking freak.
Yeah. You should breathe on him, but really hot.
Aye, aye, chief. Do you want to do Fireball or Wall of Fire?
Let's do Fireball, because Wall of Fire is a complicated mess, and I don't feel like dealing with it.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw, 8d6 fire damage on a failed save.
And then half on a good save, right?
And I can roll that because I have tons of d6s.
Me
Okay.
too?
Excuse me?
What?
Me too, or no?
Oh, maybe.
Everybody within a radius, right?
Each creature in a 20-foot radius centered on that point must make a dexterity saving throw.
Here we go.
Don't die.
It's already been cast, and Lucius does half this damage, so gets half.
You're resistant to fire. I knew that going into it.
What's the DC?
Dexterity saving throw. DC 21.
Oh boy! All right, what do we got?
The palm fails. $31 total.
That's
Let's
the
go.
damage.
31 total damage.
Oh wait, I have. Do I still have bless or no?
How long does Bless last, Bobby? 10
An hour.
turns?
1 minute, actually.
Yeah,
Oh.
so no.
No. Okay, I failed.
How much did I say it was? 34?
31.
31.
Okay, so I take 16.
If you succeeded, then yes.
Oh, sorry. Well, no. I am resistant
If you
to
succeed, it would
fire.
be 8.
Yeah.
Did you succeed on the saving throw?
No.
Okay, then yeah, you take 16.
Yeah.
The shield is also going to emanate an aura of dread. This is a decision that the shield makes on its own. And any creature hostile to you that starts its turn within 20 feet of the shield must make a DC 18 Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is frightened until the start of its next turn. And on a successful save, the creature is immune to the power of the shield for the next 24 hours.
Ooh. All or nothing
Power
there.
of the shield meaning only that dread?
I
or
interpret it
all
as everything the shield does.
Okay.
Shieldy's taking a big gamble here. Well, it's 50-50.
Hey man, 50-50 is a big gamble if you're betting everything.
It's true.
That's what my father used to say.
Do you think your pot odds are 2-1 or no?
He didn't say that. Your dad never said that.
He
never-
That's what he always used to say.
I mean, not even once.
No,
Like,
no.
Every
Patrick,
day.
he always said it.
Every day.
Every day.
Like it's ingrained in my memory. I'm like
Uh-huh.
getting flashbacks from you saying it.
So Grum, Grum, is that your turn?
Oh no, I can attack again. Is that an attack? Can I do?
I
this?
would say so.
Okay. Then I can kind of dart in and glaive him with reach. And since it is my bonus, so I can't do reckless on my bonus. I don't think so. We'll just go for it. That's 10 plus 8, 9. So 19. 19 hits. Cool. Let's grab that D10. Roll that bad boy. 6 plus 6 plus 2. That's 14.
Nice.
Big turn. Sorry, guys.
Hang on, I was doing the health wrong the whole time. Give me a second.
Oops.
Don't lose track of how much damage you just did.
Okay.
How much damage did you just do?
I just did 14 on the hit and 31 with the fireball.
The fireball we're good on. I just needed the hit. So 14, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I gave him 100 more health than he has when I wrote it down.
Oh.
My mistake.
Okay. Thanks for fixing that. God damn.
Well, correction. For the value of 100 that he is in, I wrote that correct number down as his base health, but then when I subtracted, I just kept I kept the same hundreds digit,
Right.
but changed the tens and the 1 digit.
You
I've
didn't
had a
carry-
little bit to drink,
You didn't carry the
Patrick.
1.
I didn't carry really any of it. Up next, if that's your turn, is Gouger.
Oh, it's me again. So I'm 20 feet away.
Oh, I'm gonna play so much Dark Souls tonight. I'm sorry, I just couldn't.
Oh, I darted back as well. Sorry.
Okay, sure.
Dart in 10, dart back 10.
I'm pumped to play video games. Gouger, what's up, my homie?
Okay, so yeah, okay, I'm gonna do this. So I'm gonna rush up to him because my poison dagger is way more powerful than my bow is. So I'm gonna stab him.
Wow, Gouger getting in close.
Sexy. 24 hits, right?
Sexy.
Sexy.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh.
it does.
Oh, baby.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what we can do here.
Stab him, daddy.
Stab him, daddy. Oh, whoa.
Iwi. I can have an Iwi emote. Oh, boy.
You can. I do 29 damage with that. Also, is he immune to poison damage?
He sure is.
Of course he is. So
He
never mind.
trained the guys that use these swords.
True. Yeah. So never mind on the poison thing that I was gonna do. I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash the other way after that. And back to the group.
Lucius.
You're muted, buddy.
You're muted.
I am muted. I'm sorry, I'm crunching on some loud ass popcorn over here.
Munch.
How are you? You should be through the popcorn by now.
I'm almost through the popcorn.
It was like 4 pounds of popcorn, all right?
It was a lot of popcorn, and it was mixed in with a giant bowl of Life cereal too. So I've got a lot of snacks.
Ew.
Yeah.
Ew.
Ew! Are
Interesting.
you crazy? It's delicious.
And he's
Wait,
on
wait, wait. And he's on acid.
True.
Wait. So you put dry Life cereal in with popcorn?
It's like the same kind of snack. It's a dry, salty, sweet snack. What the heck?
It's kettle corn.
Yeah.
Life is also sweet. It makes sense.
All right.
It's a weird little trail mix kind of thing.
Have you never just eaten dry cereal as a snack?
When I was a child.
Well, I'm still a child, so there we go.
Embrace your inner
To
childhood, Clay.
To us, you are a child.
True.
I'm older than you think I am.
Yes, because
How old am I? How old am I?
I
Exactly.
think you're 14. You're older than
Exactly.
I think you are.
Patrick, when I met you, I was 15.
We met.
In SGDQ 2014.
We did.
That's ancient history now.
You introduced yourself to me after my Mega Man 1 run. You and Jordan. That's the day I met you.
Yes, I remember now. Yep.
That was 7 years ago.
And I probably commented on the fact that I remembered your username from my YouTube video in 2011.
Not yet. Not for a while. You
Oh.
let me fester in that, oh my god, Patrick knows who I am, for a long time. Have I been watching Patrick's videos since 2010? Who knows?
I
Who
do.
knows?
I feel like
I
I do
do.
now too, actually.
He has.
There you go. Now you all know too as well. You're welcome.
We were all stupid on the internet once. That doesn't mean watching Patrick's videos are stupid, but
No, it is.
Yeah, what are you trying to say?
I made stupid
Oh, he's right.
decisions, is what should be said. Lucius, what's up, my dude?
Hey, I think what I'm gonna do is use Channel Divinity, my vow of enmity against the palm,
Okay.
which gives me advantage on attack rolls against it for the next minute. Am I allowed to use those things, the Channel Divinity things, multiple times? I don't
I
even
have
know.
no idea.
Hold on, I have to look
let's
that
look
up.
it up.
Channel Divinity,
English dude, help!
how many times? Twice between rests.
So, didn't you already use 2?
Did I? Yes, I did. I did the frightened thing that did literally nothing because I just saw that.
yeah.
I just saw
I'm
that.
pretty
the
sure-
scenes Were yeah. Okay.
I'm
so
pretty
never
sure
mind.
you've used 2.
I'm not gonna do that then. What I am gonna do is cast Searing Smite, which applies to my next melee attack, and then I will go ahead and use the attack action since I'm standing right in this guy's face. Is he still levitating, or did we knock him down a peg or a foot?
He's levitating.
This guy.
He's hardly moved from anything you've done.
All right. Well, we'll have to change that then.
I hit him for 18. Whoop. Go for 18.
I rolled a 9 plus 6 is a 15. Does that hit?
No.
Dang. Next attack. I rolled a 20. Does that hit?
Yes.
Great. I roll 8 plus 4 is 12, and then plus Searing Smite, it does 2d6 fire damage. So I have 12 so far, and then 5 is 17, and then 5 again is 22, and then plus strength and one-handed is 27 damage. And he is now ignited.
Yes, he is.
Yes.
At the start of his turn. Don't let me forget.
Yep.
Is that your turn?
That's it. That's all I got.
It's his turn. What does he do? 1d6?
Constitution saving throw.
He just instantly forgets.
Well, I didn't read it. He said start. He said start of his turn, so I was just like, all right, I'll read it then.
You're muted, Dangers.
Fucking A, that was
Yeah,
great.
he does something.
Yeah.
What's the DC?
It's a Constitution saving throw against 18.
He succeeds.
All right. Well, his other option is he can use an action to put it out instead.
Well,
of,
he succeeded, though.
That doesn't matter. Oh wait, yes it does. Never mind. I thought that just avoided the fire damage for the turn, but yes, it ends the spell.
Yeah, 100%. It's like Monopoly. You could do something to leave jail, or you could roll at the start of your turn. Those are synonymous. Never mind. Ignore my allegory. Analogy? Analogy.
Yes.
Allegory is a story.
Correct.
All right. Well, he sure is gonna throw a thunderbolt at Gouger. No, at Grum.
Okay.
That's fine. I'm resistant to it.
Make a DC 18 strength saving throw.
I like the sound of that. The dot means 9, right? On the bottom? Dot's on the bottom for the dice?
Dot's on the bottom.
Yeah, if the dot is on the bottom, that means read upwards.
Okay. Then that's 9 plus 6 strength saving plus advantage because rage.
And you're within Danny's 10 feet.
So that's 14 plus 6 is 20 plus Danny's 10 feet.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay, I figured I might be.
So you take half and fourth because you're resistant.
Indeed.
Halved and fourthed, you take 10 damage.
Damn, I was gonna do 40? Hot damn.
He's then gonna thunderbolt Lucius again.
I already got one of those though. I don't need another one.
Okay, he's done.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
Make a DC 18 strength saving throw.
Don't mind if I do. I fail.
Here we go. Or as Mario would say, here we go.
He says
You're not
let's
wrong.
go. Mario says let's go. He doesn't say here we go. He says let's go.
You take 23 damage.
Fun.
Wow, dude. Gave him the pussy thunderbolt. I got the 40 damage one. Damn. That's some bullshit.
It's all in the dice. It's
Dude,
50-50. You either
This
get the
Tom
40 or
dude
you
is
don't.
racist, man.
True. Yeah.
Just because I'm blue, he thinks he can thunderbolt me harder. What a fuck that.
This is thin ice, Patrick.
Let's
This
go.
is thin ice. And not the Fall Guys game. Well, that's his turn. Up next is Caius.
Holy crap. Feels like I haven't gotten to move, but I was tending to my wounds. However, yeah, I'm gonna take the small. I'm gonna try to take the small at least. That's a really scary guy that's still levitating. But I will approach him and attempt to swing with the small with both hands. That's a 20.
Nat,
That's a nat 20.
let's go.
Und. I'm sorry, I haven't gotten one of these in a while on an attack roll. What do I do?
Double your dice.
Double your dice and then add your modifier just once.
Okay, that's what I thought. Thank you. That is going to be 4d6 plus.
Oh, wait, 46 is in the number or 4d6?
4d6.
Yes,
Or if
so-
you do American Sign Language, D.
I thought American Sign Language for D was the.
No, Patrick, for you
Oh.
it's this, but for me it's this.
No, mine's
So the first attack was for a 19, and when I make that attack, oh sorry, I'll do. I guess I'll stack this, but I'll also
Back 'em, baby.
Yeah, I'll also do Divine Smite by doing Channel Divinity and expending a spell slot. So tacked onto that, 19, which is what, a 1d8 radiant? Where I just had it. There we go. Yeah, 1d8 radiant.
I have no fucking clue what's going on right now. I'm just waiting for a number at the end.
Right, that's a total of 24 for the first attack.
Nice.
And then with the multi-attack, I'm going to try to maul it again. I gotta stop dropping this thing.
Stop, drop, and roll.
Why is The
I know.
Last of Us playing? Cease.
I don't hit. And then I don't hit.
Okay.
Well, that's me.
It's Oshus's turn, and she is going to again attempt to heal. She's gonna heal you guys.
Oh, how
Thank you.
kind of her to heal us
Please.
for this large battle.
You all gain 12 health.
Ooh, all
She
right.
uses her healing words to distribute 12 health to each of you.
I'm imagining Liv Tyler making a very deep voice and adding some reverb to it.
And then horses come down the river.
Mm-hmm.
And an asteroid almost hits Earth. Those are the only two movies I can think of that she's in.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's correct.
Armageddon, right? Yes?
Mhm.
Yeah.
I was thinking, because we're doing video game shit, I was thinking Final Fantasy VII.
Grum, it's your turn.
Oh, I'm Grum.
Sure are.
Classic Grum realization. Let's shit. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna reckless attack with my Axe of Hajoldnar with my newfound HP points. I'm feeling zesty. I'm gonna get right up in his grill.
Is it possible that your rage is over? How many turns total is
I mean,
your rage?
I could always go into another rage instantly.
I think you
right?
should use another one.
Okay, so this is my third rage now out of the 4 I think I have, maybe 5. I'll double check when it's not my turn. So
Angie.
I am mad again.
Excellent.
Again. And we're gonna reckless attack with my magical axe of happiness, which is a d20 plus strength plus proficiency to hit. And it is a reckless attack, so I roll with advantage. That is a nat 20.
Let's go.
A nat 20.
I'd love to see that.
How does this work?
Roll double the dice on your
Double the
damage,
dice.
but only add the
Okay.
modifier once.
Double the dice, add the modifier once. Got it. Is that the d12? Where's my d12? That's the one thing about the physical dice is I don't know
Yes.
the shapes yet.
The 12s are hard to find.
Yeah.
The
Okay,
12
this
is the
one.
one that's almost the 20.
1, 2, 3, 4. No. Ah, here we go. Yep, that's
It
the
looks
one.
like it's a
It's almost like a
pentagon.
dodecahedron, but it's
It's a-
definitely not because it's 12.
That's exactly what a dodecahedron is.
I thought Dode
12,
was...
12
I thought it was
sides.
No,
No.
that's just a dodecahedron. The dodeca is 12.
Dodecahedron is a
I'm
12-sided, three-dimensional
Again,
polygon.
I'm just role-playing here. I'm just role-playing. I'm grumpy.
Sure.
Excuse me, it's a polyhedron.
It's a
That's why I said three-dimensional polygon, but you can get
Oh.
asinine about it if you want.
All right, that's fine. That's 12 total, plus the modifier, which is strength, but not proficiency. Oh yeah, plus proficiency. Okay, so that's 12 plus 9 is 21
Nice.
on the first attack. And then I go again.
And I go again.
I go again. 18 plus, yeah, we got it. 18 plus 6 plus 3 plus, yeah, plus. We're good.
Plus. New game plus.
12 rolled, 3 gross. 3 plus 9 is
12.
12. Another 12.
Attaboy. It is...
Yeah, I'll just stay there. Fuck it.
Alright. It's Gouger's turn.
Cool. We're gonna do the same thing I did last time, I think, which is run up, stab with dagger, and then.
Oh, wait. I forgot something. Hang on, sorry. He needed on his turn to roll for the frightened status from the shield.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. That's on you,
He-
DM.
He
You're the
failed.
shield.
He failed. So he can't move.
cool.
Oh, if he
Gouger.
can't move, then hold on. Also, going back, if he can't move, does that still mean he can attack of opportunity? He doesn't have to move for
No.
that, right?
I'm gonna house rule say no.
Okay.
I'm
then
gonna
I'd like
house
to
rule.
bail.
Okay. I'm gonna house
that's the
rules
case,
say
then-
that you can back away.
Yeah, I'm bailing.
Cool,
So I'll back
cool.
away.
Cool. Gouger.
Yeah, it's poison dagger time.
Okay.
I don't think I hit 7.
No.
No.
God, right there.
Then I'm gonna disengage, and that'll be it, I guess.
A good attempt.
Lucius.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and dismiss Hunter's Mark, and I'm gonna use Bane instead as my concentration spell, which now means that he must make a Charisma saving throw against 18.
Ha! 19. Suck it.
Damn it. Well, nothing happens.
Exciting.
Damn straight.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna back away from my movement, and then I'm gonna lay on my own hands.
All right.
Stab your own pity.
Palm's turn. The Palm is going to first conjure in green flames a bow and arrow. No, he will conjure a trident.
Is this his internal thought process? No, I think a trident. Yes.
He snaps and
No.
Yeah, it's like,
reroll.
it's Kite's power from Hunter x Hunter.
I hate that I know what you're talking about. Yep. Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
What's it called? Lucky Slots?
God, I would be lucky to have not watched that.
It's the worst arc of the show.
It's
And
the worst show.
the most incomprehensible power in like the
You
whole
can't
show.
say it's the worst arc of the show when it's 2/3 of the fucking show.
It's the worst arc of the show.
Fuck you.
He conjures the trident. I love that show, except for that arc, which I hate.
Terrible, awful show.
And then he throws the trident at Gouger, who keeps trying to stab him.
Fair. Honestly, yeah.
Does a 20 hit you?
Yeah.
All right. Before you have it, it's 24.
So 12.
Yes, sir.
All right. It's kind of chonky, but that's all right. I can take it.
He then places his hand to his forehead, and as you've seen before, green hand members just burst when this happens, but he pulls from his forehead a strand of green energy, and then he pulls it into his hand and starts to like spin it, and then he throws it at you, and it's a massive green explosion that lands at your feet, radius 60 feet. He will hit all of you except for Gouger. No, everybody. He'll hit everybody. Everybody make a... Ooh, I didn't write this, but there should be a saving throw. DC, let's do the same as the fireball for the Shield of the Hidden Lord. So DC 21 dexterity, right? Dexterity? DC 21 dexterity saving throw.
Who's within 10 feet of me? I just backed up off of my full movement distance.
I think everybody. I think everybody.
All right.
So you everybody gets what? Plus 7?
Plus 7.
Let's make it DC 22 actually. It should be harder than the shield. DC 22. Oshus succeeds.
You motherfucker.
What did you roll? 21?
I got 21, man.
Caius?
I failed.
All right, Gouger, you succeed, obviously.
I did,
which means you take 0 damage.
It does, yeah.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Here we go.
I rolled a 24.
I think I'm getting booped here.
For those of you who did not have it, you take 24.
Whew.
It's
For those of you...
It's 24 damage is the base number?
24 is the base number, so you take...
I take 6.
12. I think because it's green hand magic, it's fire, but it's like green hand magic, you take 12.
Oh, man. Taking away my resistance.
It's not DM, bitch.
Not pulling any punches.
It's not green hand lightning, but it's green hand fire. Get owned.
Oh, true. What the hell?
Well, because the fire comes from within him, the lightning comes from the sky.
Is it green lightning though?
I just want to.
No, it's regular lightning. It's
Okay.
regular S lightning.
I want to remind you that Clay's been a fan of mine for about a decade now. Just.
Are you looking for special treatment?
Oh, I'm just saying I'm getting it.
But Patrick, you weren't even at PAX East 2013. I couldn't meet you.
Anyways, go on.
Go on. Cool. Everybody take their damage. Is anyone dead?
Nope.
Not yet.
Dope.
Nice. We live.
That's his turn. Caius.
Yep. Just a bit charred, but
Just
we're
a
gonna be
bit.
all right. Just a tad,
Man, you've
but
taken a lot of flames to the face today.
Maul it. I'm gonna maul it. Two-handed. That will be 23. 23 hit,
Hit.
right? Yeah.
Hit.
Cool.
Give him the smackdown.
We got the 2D shell. Or is that 2D6?
Sweep the leg and crush the skull.
Sweep the leg. Is that 2D6? Yeah, that's a 2D6. Plus 3 is a 9, so he'll take 9. Then I got the multi-attack. The 8 does not hit. I am literal 50-50. That's it.
How much damage does he take?
He just takes 9.
Okay. Wait, were you rolling a second? That was the second attack?
That was a yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Oshus's turn. She's going to draw her bow. and hit. $15 damage.
Nice.
And up next is Grum.
Hello. Well. Hold on. Believe it or not, the music is distracting me. It's your man. I guess we'll do the same. I don't want to get close to him this time. We'll do the glaive. We'll do the glaive.
You can do the whole Joldnar.
But I have to be within striking distance. Well, I could chuck it, but it's shit. It's based on dex, and it only hits him once.
Okay.
Sorry.
We'll buff it after this session because it's ready to be buffed.
Oh, okay. Okay, sure. Yeah, okay. Let's just glaive it up then for now until this mysterious gift from the future happens. That's an 18.
What did you roll that die on?
A gong.
There's a little cowbell there.
Gotta have more cowbell.
We rolled a 19 on the advantage for the reckless attack. Okay, then we're gonna do the D12. Where did that go? Here it is. Oh no, D10. My bad. D10. Ew. Ah, 1 plus 9, 11 actually. So 12 damage.
Okay, what number is it?
12. Sorry.
All right.
There's so many things to add.
Gouger, it's your turn. Oh, wait, no, you have a second attack.
Yeah. No advantage,
The
though.
multi-attack.
Oh, I fell on my face. I rolled a 1.
Yeah, you trip. You tripped. You're on your butt. Tough. Lucius, it's your turn.
Gouger?
Gouger, it's your turn.
It's my turn. All right. Well, I'm having some success doing the thing that I was doing before, so I'm going to do that again. Does a 17 hit?
No.
No! I'm sad. Okay, well, I'm just going to retreat then and sulk.
Lucius.
Alrighty. Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Great. I'm gonna run up to him, I guess, and hit him with my sword. I'm also going to spend a level 2 Divine Smite. So I hit him with 3d8 radiant damage. This is gonna do 4 d8s. 7, 12, 15, 19 plus 5 is 24 damage.
Nice.
And then I get to roll again.
Multi-attack.
That one does not hit.
All right. He's looking a little bit scraggly.
Scraggly.
This is good.
I like it.
We like scraggly.
I just think it's a Pokemon, maybe. Scraggy is
Scrafty?
what I'm thinking. Scrafty.
Yes.
Sometimes I just say words without like thinking that they are or are not words.
I'm with Danny. It's not Gen 1. I don't understand.
The Palm's turn. The Palm now, he like retreats to the scepter and he puts his hand on it and the portal closes a little bit, but some of the purple energy flows into his body. And it starts like spilling out of his eyes like long tears. Like just purple tears are starting to come out of his eyes. And he goes like this to the sky and points down at Gouger, and this like swirling thunderbolt comes down and hits you.
It's funny because it's not me.
Well, this seems great.
Make a DC 22 strength saving throw.
Jesus.
I rolled a nat 20, but I don't have any
Yes, you
modifiers.
do. Yes, you do.
Do I?
High 7.
Oh, thank fucking Christ. So 27.
He did it.
How many
He
dice?
only
do you
takes
have?
half of 100 damage.
He's still asking how many dice he needs to roll. Hey, Caius, when are you gonna reach into your pocket and ask when the fuck Z is gonna get here through your little stone?
Once I stop getting all these flames in my face and
Yeah, we need Z.
That's
Are
not.
we gonna try to do that canon? We're gonna summon.
It's not until the finale. Shh.
That's a
You
lot
take
of rolling.
32 damage.
Fuck.
Divided
Wait,
by 2,
who?
right?
Yeah, that was already divided by 2. It was 64.
Bye, Gouger.
I'm alive, barely.
Whoa,
Oh,
whoa, whoa,
wow.
whoa, whoa!
I have 3 health left.
My man. Hell
Whoa,
yeah.
whoa, whoa!
Meanwhile, everyone's like, "Oh my god," and Grum's like, "Hey!"
My man. He's
Wait.
not on the ground.
I'd
Hell
never
yeah.
get hit, but when I do, it sucks. Big
Yeah.
time.
Caius has something to say.
I do have something to say. I would like to use a reaction to rebuke the violent. Basically, immediately after he suffers damage, the person who had dealt the damage must make a right now DC 17 saving throw for wisdom. On a failed save, the attacker takes that much damage. On on a successful save, you take half.
He fails.
So he
I mean, he takes the
same
full
30
60, or what I
Same
took.
amount.
He takes what you took.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna
So
err on.
30.
Not rebuke
How
attack.
much?
32.
32.
32.
Okay, he hits him with the lightning, and then Bobby like the lightning bounces off, and Bobby like catches it, and then thrusts it back, and it like sideways, and like hits him right back.
Yeah.
Nice. Thanks, Bobby.
That's a solid move. Bobby's waiting for the big attack to use that.
Well, now he's not done with his turn.
Oh, okay.
He is going to fly over to Grum and
No.
place both hands on either side of Grum's head.
Can I push off? I want to.
He's not dead.
do that.
Can I just-
No!
No, stop it. Stop it.
Get off!
Yeah, when people grab you, just go like this. Grum, make a DC 20 Constitution saving throw.
No. No. 7.
7 without the +7 from
17
Danny?
with the 7 from Kai.
All right, well,
Lucian, sorry.
yeah.
Yeah, you're getting your head squashed.
He
head
takes
get a little
he,
squishy.
he starts pulling his hands away, and he steals 18 health from you.
Ah,
That's mine.
no.
I was using that. All right, I'm starting to hurt a little bit, as the DM would say. I'm looking a little ragged.
Graggly.
And he begins to back
Yeah.
away, and Grum, you gain an attack of opportunity as he tries to
Oh!
fly away.
Fuck yeah. Well, if it's an attack of opportunity, then I'm going to use the Axe of Hajoldnar. Because it's a little more powerful, potentially. Do I have to roll to hit
Yes.
for an attack of opportunity? Okay.
Yep.
I've never done one. Okay, that hits. I rolled a 16. Now I need the D12.
Yeah, 16 plus stuff will hit.
Ooh, girl. Shit. That's... Hold on. Hold, please. Big math. Big math. Huge math. Okay, I'm going to stop talking so I can do it. Why is this so hard? 22.
All right. You basically just took it back, and then some.
Well, he obliterated the damage. Yeah.
Nice. So he sucks the health out of your head and then begins to back away, and then you slice him with the axe. And
Give it
then
back.
he sort of
Then I realize that I don't know how to take it back, so I just look at the blood on the ground, longing.
you like start like putting your finger in it. It's not working. And Oshus is like, stop! And you're like,
not eating it. I didn't say I was doing that. Fuck.
You're eating it.
No.
Um,
Don't make me do it.
Caius, it's your turn.
Was it? Oh, okay. I did the reaction. That's right.
The palm just went.
Yeah. Let us. Actually, Grum, how good on you on the health?
I have 16.
I'm gonna walk over to Grum, and I am going to lay on D's hands.
Lay on these nuts.
Wow.
Nope, just hands.
Okay.
Definitely hands, only hands.
Okay.
I can use
Hey, personal preference.
tap into any of my pool, right? Just give you like 20. Is that how that works?
Yeah, you can use as much as you want. You have
Alright,
like
okay,
40,
yeah.
right?
Yeah. That's what, I'll just give you like half. So yeah, you gain 20 health.
Okay. Thank you, my kind sir.
That's a good turn right there.
And then
For
that's
me?
gonna be. Yep, that's me for me.
It's Oshus's turn,
Thank you.
and she is going to also heal everybody.
Ooh.
Everybody gains 10 health.
Oh, we're looking good again. Nice.
Grum, it's your turn.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm about to just recklessly attack and just throw all of these new hit points. Abandon. Let's go in with a reckless attack with the Axe of Hold Jold Gnar. Yikes. Please don't roll that again. Okay, good. Thank God I rolled with advantage, because well, the first one was a 1. That's 12.
You roll more of those than anyone.
Yes, correct. That's 12 plus 6 plus 7. Yeah, we got it. Okay, we hit. I like that plus 7. That's nice.
The plus 7 is not on attacks. It's only on saving
Only
throws.
on saving throws, yeah. So
Oh.
12 plus 6 would be 18.
You
Well-
have not been adding it this whole time, though, I don't think.
I don't remember.
If you had,
I'm
I
rolling-
don't care.
I've been rolling large on my attack.
Yeah,
roll.
and I'm almost certain that you have only been rolling them on saving throws, because I've had to remind you anyway.
Yeah.
And that was recent.
Okay, so I rolled 12, right?
12
11.
plus 6, you rolled
Plus
12.
6 plus
plus
proficiency is 3, so yeah.
That's good.
Anyways, let's grab that d12. And that's a 4 plus, is that proficiency as well? Yes. So that's 4 plus 9 plus 2 is 15.
Yep.
Okay. And then with the second attack, no advantage on the attack roll. That's a 17 roll. That hits. We'll go with the d12 again. That's an 8 plus 9 plus 2. That's 19.
Yep.
Oh, baby.
He's looking bad. He's looking real bad.
And is he
Gouger.
still afraid from the shield?
Well, he already moved, so we're gonna say no.
Okay, then I'm gonna stay there and not give him an attack of opportunity. That's fine.
Gouger, it's your turn.
Right.
I'm realizing he moved, so clearly he's not afraid anymore.
He's not afraid anymore. He's the big bad guy. He doesn't.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It makes sense.
I'm going to do the stabby like I did last time. Except hopefully I hit this time. Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
Hey, we did it. Yeah, I'm proud.
Stab him back.
Stabby. Let's roll a bunch of dice then.
Let's roll a bunch of dice.
You know, as Duke Devlin always says,
I do
don't roll your eyes at me.
I do 22.
Dog, Joey. Yeah, I don't want to be a dog.
Yugi. How much?
22. And then I disengage.
Oh, he's looking very bad.
Ooh,
Good, so am I.
go for the knees.
All
So
right.
I'm scared.
Lucius.
Go for the knees, Lucius.
All right. Here we
Take
go.
his feet,
Oh,
bro.
even
Take
though
his
he's
feet.
floating, go for the knees.
Take his feet. No, Lucius likes
I
likes
was-
cutting people's feet off.
I was gonna
It's
say,
all
I
you-
seem to recall there was another floating entity that Lucius cut the feet off of in the first episode.
Yeah.
It's like episode 4, I think.
Something early, yeah.
All right, we're gonna just run up on his face, and we're gonna do. First sword attack is a 15. That does not hit, right?
Nope.
Nope. Next one is a 17. Does that hit?
Total
Yes.
does not hit.
Nice. I whiffed both times. I was going for the feet, and there's such a small target, you know?
Yeah, you're looking for his ankles.
The Achilles heel.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's the palm's turn.
He's floating, right? These are his feet. You swing for his feet, and he goes.
He is again going to put his hand to his face, pull it forward, whip it around, and cast it again. Another green explosion.
Oh boy.
Everybody make a DC 22 dexterity saving throw, please.
Is he immune to his own fireball?
Yes.
Okay. So even though I'm right in front of him, I still take
Well, he's casting it in such a way that it hits everyone. It's a 60-foot radius, so it's hitting everyone but himself anyway.
it just goes like right up to his nose.
Yep, like it sears his eyebrows.
Okay.
Does he take eyebrow
Why
damage?
is- God, not eyebrow damage. So I believe the only people within 10 feet of Lucius are Gouger disengaged. So it's just Grum. Because Lucius is up against him right now,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
which means
I
Grum
was
is
about
the
to
only...
say I didn't leave his side.
Yeah, Grum gets the +7 bonus, but no one else does.
Thank God, because that makes my
Wait.
roll 22.
Wait, where was Grum?
Grum is
I'm up
10
against-
feet. Grum is 10 feet from the guy, and oh yeah.
The axe. No,
Grum and Lucius are both 5 feet away from the palm, and you're all further than that.
Wait, didn't I just run over to Grum and lay on hands and heal him?
That's true though. So
God.
Gouger and Aushus don't get the bonus, but everyone else does.
Right.
So Aushus fails for sure. Gouger, what's yours?
I rolled nat 20, so 28.
Yeah, of course. You
got
take
lucky.
nothing.
God.
Thank goodness for that, because if I took anything, I'd be dead. So
Grum,
Angry DM. Take
Grum, how much?
nothing.
What did you roll?
Me?
Yes.
22.
Nice.
Perfect.
Caius.
Also 22.
Nice, Lucius.
I failed.
All right. Time to roll.
So we take half damage on a success.
Yes. Lucius, you take 33, and so does Aushus. And then everyone else takes 17, and Gouger takes nothing.
So
Are
what's
you
the
alive,
lore?
Lucius?
I'm alive. Yep. What's the lore behind Gouger just not taking any damage? Like a fireball engulfs him, and he does what? I gotta know.
Okay, so I have an ability called Evasion, and it started at 7th level, and if there is ever a dexterity saving throw,
Oh
if I
no, I'm not
succeed-
talking about mechanics. I'm talking about what you did
Oh.
in the fireball to
Oh.
avoid.
How did
I went-
He
I went
drenches himself in water.
I went like this.
You went like this 60 feet.
Yeah. It's called evasion. I evaded it.
It's called evasion. How
I-
much clearer can I be?
I dug under the ground and covered myself in dirt.
Yeah, exactly.
There we go.
Fire doesn't go underground, idiot.
Duh.
Or in the words of, I think, Charlie from It's Always Sunny, fire can't go through doors. It's not a ghost. Maybe that's not always... Hang on, I gotta know. Fire can't go through doors, stupid. Oh,
by
it's
the way,
community. It's community.
From forever ago, BTW, I found what I was talking about with the Zoom intro and the badass guy.
Oh?
His name's Pablo.
Hmm.
And he does the most baller dance ever in like this cavalcade of children doing stupid things. Here's Pablo, a shining example of... I'll give you the link. Hold on. It'll be in your chat.
All right.
No, seriously,
in
look.
in community, Chang says fire can't go through doors. Stupid. It's not a ghost.
That's fantastic.
Oh, look at Pablo.
Told you, dude. He's baller.
They're all doing little dances, and Pablo's like, I'm about to fuck on all these idiots.
I know.
Wow,
He's
what a
baller
king.
as fuck, dude.
What a king. All right.
He's to this day he makes like Zoom videos on YouTube.
Does
Like,
he
you can-
really?
you can see Pablo as an adult making a rain stick and telling you how to make one.
Excellent. Pablo knows what his brand is. Well, that was his first attack. Fuck it. He'll just do it again.
Oh.
Jesus.
I see.
This is like his last ditch effort to try to make an effect here.
He's about to last ditch murder all of us, so that's good.
Everybody make a DC 22 dexterity saving throw. Gouger's about to save your asses.
I don't have any healing though, so please survive.
Good. I survived.
All right, Aushus
26.
fails. All right, Grum succeeds. Gouger,
24. So
you succeed. All right, you take nothing. Lucius,
I wonder if I can react to his doing it again.
do you wonder?
I wonder if I can do that.
Actually, I was thinking the same
Can I-
thing. Like,
I
can we,
can
like,
teleport?
he's about to do it again.
I can teleport. Right?
I think it is reasonable to assume that if he starts doing the same thing a second time, if you have a reaction, then you can do something. But if it is an action, you cannot do anything.
Let me see.
The react teleport sounds a little.
Yeah, no, I don't think I can react.
I
Teleport.
don't think so.
Oh, this large attack is going to kill me. I teleport.
Goodbye. I would like. I have something here that says, "Do a gouger." I teleport. And I don't take any damage ever. It looks like it says no damage ever, so that's pretty good. Caius, how'd you do?
I failed.
All right. Well, here we go.
I succeed this one, but I don't take half damage on green fire, right?
Correct. So you just take half damage.
Okay, so I'm gonna
You
die
don't
anyway.
hate. You don't hate. God damn it, dude. You don't hate. Don't take half damage. That was so stupid. I'm sorry.
All right. Those who failed, you take 29.
I can't even talk about it. It's so dumb.
I know what you mean, Patrick. It sounds dumb.
This is so stupid.
You don't
Okay.
take half
So
damage. You just take
I
half
don't
damage.
take half damage on fire. That's right, but it's fire, so you take half damage. Oh, okay, yeah.
Those who failed, 29. Those who succeeded, 15.
15.
I am dead. Goodbye.
No.
I am going to use my reaction.
You have another one?
I do.
Oh.
This is for you, Lucius. Starting at the 7th level, I can use this as a reaction. Whenever a creature near me takes damage, I can use my reaction to magically take that damage instead of that creature taking it. This feature does not transfer any other effects that might accompany the damage, like status effects, and this damage can't be reduced in any way.
So you just took my damage for me?
Yes.
Wow. The cell. Are you alive
This
after
is
that?
called the. I'm super fucking dead, but this is called the Aura of the Guardian, and this is my oath that I took.
Holy moly.
That does not kill you. It knocks you unconscious at 0. Kill you is when your HP goes so far negative it
Oh,
goes
yeah,
to
yeah,
your
yeah.
max value.
Yeah, we're kind of past that, but yeah.
Holy shit. Bobby taking the bullet. Okay, so the fire,
Wait, you
right?
died?
It hits a central spot and explodes. And right as it's about to hit Lucius, Caius is getting hit. Full force of the flame. And he points at Lucius and goes like this. And all the flame on Lucius comes over and hits Caius full force. And Caius takes the hit and dies. Essentially. It's not dead, but dies.
Okay,
For
I see
Lucius.
this. I see this. I throw my head up to the sky and scream, "No!" And now I'm mad. I go into a rage too.
I think oftentimes we could do a turn order, but given his low amount of health and what just happened, Lucius, finish this.
Oh, okay. I
don't
would love to.
don't
Yeah,
fucking-
don't whiff twice in a row.
Does a
maybe.
2 hit?
All right, let's do.
I have been saved. How's a 1?
Roll a 21 to hit.
Have at you. He holds up like one of those little corn sticks that you put in the sides of
Yeah.
ears of corn.
What did you roll, Danny?
A 21 to hit.
That's a hit. That's a hit, baby.
Oh my
All
God.
right. We're also gonna spend Divine Smite, a second level spell slot, to add 3d8 radiant damage. We're gonna make
Just
sure this is
know
over.
you can't take that back. He's been on 1 health for several turns now.
Fantastic. It's all right,
For
I still
like
have-
a while.
I still have 1 level 2 spell slot. I've been waiting just in case I need to
Good.
teleport somewhere.
Do it.
All right.
Smack him with divine power.
All right. Well, that's 3. That's 6. That's 9. That's 8. That's
Damn.
17. And that's 1. That's 18. He does. Gets 23 damage.
My friend, how do you want it done?
Can I slowly saw off one of his feet? Just like saw at it.
Yes.
Okay. Gonna get down and
You slowly saw off his feet. I'm gonna say both. You slowly just plop. Ah! He just fucking screams. His power was in his feet the whole time.
Did you know?
He like a balloon running out of air with a hole in the bottom starts like flying around. And he sort of like falls. There's blood. I mean, throughout the battle, there's been blood all over his body, but now he's just bleeding out of like everywhere on his body. And he falls to the ground. He's backing up to the scepter, and he gets hit to it, right? And so he grabs the scepter. And then the purple power flies off the scepter and into the rift. And this massive portal opens. And he, like, uses his last ounce of strength to slap the ground with green energy, the same explosive power he used on all of you. And it blasts him into the air. And he falls in and, wow, he's gone. Into the like purple portal, he disappears. And then before you're able to do anything, you hear a caw from above, a large eagle, and an eagle dive bombs into the portal, and the index, just with moments to spare, catches into the portal, and then it zips shut.
Interesting.
And I don't want to end it there, so we're not going to end it there. We're close, but we're not going to end it there.
That seemed like a really good cliffhanger.
It did, but there's so much more.
Okay. We're
Um,
along for the ride.
the portal closes, and many of the Green Hand members that are close to the bridge are like, is he gone? And in their moment of like pause, the Green Hand gets like obliterated throughout the crowd, and basically there's just stragglers left, and the archers are picking them off one by one, and the Green Hand is essentially no more. This was their combined force, and it's like gone. And I'm gonna pause the music. The air is so still. The rain has completely stopped. The sun can hardly be seen, and there's clouds covering the sky everywhere. And you're all just like kind of stationary. And Aushus, in this moment, runs over to Caius and uses a spell called Spare the Dying, which automatically stabilizes you.
Thank goodness for that.
Oh,
Caius,
you cry, baby.
Caius, you come to, and the palm is nowhere to be seen.
What? Did we do it? What happened?
I don't really know. He took the scepter and the eagle and the index. They all just dove into the portal, and now the portal's gone.
What does that mean?
You probably know better than any of us.
We win? Do we win?
Caius, you don't really know either, and Aushus looks at all of you, she goes, It means we've lost. She stands up and she's like, we have to go in. You have to go in.
But the portal's closed. How do we do that?
There's another way. The old way.
Tell us! Quickly!
And she draws her bow and she aims high up at the statue of Yarhalesh Hexeros, the Dragonborn champion on the northwestern side of the bridge, and looses an arrow. And it strikes this gem in the center of the statue, and the statue starts to glow. And a door opens in the front of the statue, and this pedestal lands in front, and it lights up blue. And then she turns to the one of Jayla Proudlim, looses an arrow, it comes out. She does it for all six of the statues. I was like, how many are there?
Wait, which lore did I do? What?
She does it for all six, and these like pedestals come forward, and she goes, all right, we need a representative. Someone worthy enough to represent the name of the heroes from the past. And she looks to Grum, and she's like, obviously, Dragonborn, Impor Boss, do you feel you could take up the stead of Yarhalesh Hexeros?
Beep.
Beep. I am going to play some music here. Let me play something. This'll do. A little lighthearted, but it's okay. And she looks to you, Gouger, and she says, you represent all that there is about Tahwain. Surely you can stand in Jayla Proudlim's place.
Aye.
And she looks to you, Lucius, and she says, you represent Kolumnos, or what it could be, what it was. Will you stand for Lefni Trinthroke?
Of course.
She turns to you, Caius. She says, your elven blood makes you the perfect match for the values found in Tiber. Will you stand for Kinyor Blackleaf?
I shall.
And she says, that just leaves two. Give me a moment. And as you stand in the center of the bridge, a little confused what's going on, she runs into the crowd to the east, and she returns a few minutes later with Lysdal. And she says, as the heir of Hyoldnar Stonethrower, it only makes sense for you to stand for him. And she says, I can do that. And she goes, and she goes first, and she stands on the pedestal for Hyoldnar Stonethrower, and it lights, and her whole body lights blue, the same shade of blue you found on the seals of Cilicia that are imprinted on your shoulders. And the rift begins to emanate a little bit, and like the energy inside the rift begins to swirl a little bit. And then you notice that there is one empty slot. The Cilician slot is empty. And Aushus looks kind of solemn.
Well?
She says, I can stand for my brother. And she lets the magic go, and she reveals herself to be Shayla, the goddess, the matron of the land.
Well, that explains a whole lot.
Like the name.
And she says, I'm sorry for duping you, but if the gods ever knew that I was here, that I was in a different form, there's no telling what Zalar would do to me. They stripped me of the majority of my powers, banished me, and I used everything I had, and Solace protected me with everything he had, and I was left with only this slightly mortal form. I am sorry for tricking you.
We have nothing to apologize for. You've helped us so much.
I take a knee.
She says, please Perhaps the old gods want something like this, but I require nothing such of the sort.
I stand up and go, okay.
She says,
All right.
she says, you four have performed far more admirably than I ever thought you would. To your credit, you have saved this nation, and I'm sorry, but we ask one last thing of you. Please go stand in your respective statues and let's finish this.
Aye, aye, Captain.
And as you begin to part, she says, wait! And she asks you all to, like, huddle in, the four of you. And she puts her arms around the two of you that are closest, and she speaks, again, this tongue that you now realize is a god tongue. And you all instantly feel as though you've had a full rest.
Well,
You regain all your health, all your spell slots, all your
yeah.
everything.
Good, yes. The umami of this healing.
Do you wish to save to memory card slot 1?
Warning, you will not be able to save again. And she says, I wish you the best of luck down there. May solace guide you. My brother fought for this land with everything he had and gave his life for it. We honor his legacy and all those who have fallen to protect it. And then she doesn't say break, but she, there's sort of a natural lull in the conversation where you all back away. And it takes you some time to walk, and you feel sort of solemn almost. You were in the presence of this great, I mean, she's the reason for the season. She's
why?
She's the name of Shalane, the name of Shalos, so many followers, and she was thought to be dead for literal hundreds of years. It was thought that the gods had killed her. And now you know she's alive, but she's hidden this whole time, and she's so upset at the loss of her brother still, whom, you know, they were gods. They were alive for a long time before he died. So you walk to your pedestals, kind of solemn, kind of feeling like you've almost lost, but with the sense that you have to finish this. And as you all stand one by one in your pedestals, blue lights, pillars of blue light, emanate into the sky. And then they swirl around in the sky and come down, and the portal reopens, but it's blue this time. And Aushus, or Shayla, now says, Lysdal and I can hold this, but the four of you have only moments to jump in.
I'll be the first to jump. Oh, well, he's already in. He's going.
You're quickly able to run to the center of the bridge and dive off into this into this blue portal. And after the last person dives in, and it, and the blue light, you know, closes up and the pillar disappears, you see nothing but black for a moment, and then a swirl of purple, and you're tumbling and tumbling and tumbling, and there's lights everywhere, and you land, and you look around you, and you see these floating rocks and this deep sea of purple and black in the sky, and these massive creatures flying through the sky. And you look around, and you realize you're in some otherworldly dimension inside of the rift. And as you look forward, there's a man. There's a man sitting there that, Caius, you think you might recognize. You feel like you might know him. And he's got a huge beard and tons of gray hair. And he's like, you finally made it. Oh my god. And that is where we'll end episode 11 of Speedrunners and Dragons.
Yeah. Come back next time, bitches. We got you on the hook now. You coming back to Speedrunners and Dragons, baby. You gonna watch next week, the week after that. We got another episode coming up. Shit, it's gonna be good.
We have the final episode coming up.
The finale on Monday, February the 8th.
That's the one.
Likely at 6 p.m. Eastern, subject to change. We'll see. It's going to be a big one. It's the finale. This is going to be the episode where everything finally comes to terms. You do not know how long I have been waiting to do the Shayla Oshus, and I almost gave it away on accident once. Here's a little, if you go to episode 8. If you go to episode 8, in the moment where Oshus talks to everybody individually in their heads, I accidentally say Shayla when I'm talking to Danny. For one moment, I accidentally say it, and no one caught it. And I was like, woo!
I think even if I heard you, I would have just been like, oh, he just misspoke because there's a million names he has to remember.
I'm happy that that's the case. But yeah, that's episode 11 of Speedrunners and Dragons. Wow, that was a doozy. Thank you everybody so much for watching. Finale, Monday, February 8th. I'll just go first for my plugs and just say thank you for tuning into this show. Thank you for helping on the partner push. I don't really have anything else to say. I'm just going to keep playing video games on my channel. Now I have a little more freedom, but Speedrunners and Dragons, February 8th, be there. The finale is going to be so huge.
My plug
Dangers.
is the exact
Oh,
same.
Patrick. All right, there you
It's
go.
the same. I'm gonna play video games on my channel. Speedrunners and Dragons finale, February 8th. Easy peasy.
Dangers.
Yeah, I play video games on my channel too. Believe it or not. Mostly
don't
Fall
believe it.
Guys. You don't believe it? Well, you're gonna have to show up to twitch.tv/Dangers to find out. Coming up this weekend though, Fallapalooza,
Ooh.
the second edition, coming your way. I mean,
Fallapalooza.
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 There you go.
Maybe
That's
you put
right.
the L's as a Roman numeral too.
That
In
is something I
fall?
didn't think about, but I should have.
Well, there's only... Oh, but in the... Oh.
In the fall part. Yeah.
Yeah.
hmm Promotion art is already done, so that might be a little bit too late. But we're going to be releasing the commentators tomorrow on Twitter. And yeah, December 30th. No, I keep saying December. January 30th and 31st. That's Fallapalooza, baby. So,
Nice. What's the prize pool?
$2,000.
There you
Winner
go.
takes half of that, which is pretty cool. It's a duos Fall Guys tournament, 2v2. They face off in the same lobbies. Lots of griefing, lots of fun stuff. The last one was really exciting. We had this guy and I think that guy. Maybe I'm pointing in the right direction. Maybe it's this way. I'm not sure. But they were on commentary last time, and we're going to be releasing commentary tomorrow. So
It was a blast. You really should check out Fallapalooza. It's gonna be a real good time. Danny?
and
Yeah,
Speedrunners
yeah,
and
go ahead.
Dragons. Speedrunners Dragons finale, February.
Oh, there you go. Danny?
Yeah. I've been doing glitchless Ocarina of Time stuff. I've actually been working on something special that I've never tried before. I've been trying to learn and come up with some strats for a blindfolded glitchless Ocarina of Time speedrun. And that's already a 4-hour speedrun on its own. So it's going to be wild. I'm about an hour in so far. And it's been going really well. So if you are interested in seeing some blindfolded stuff, then check that out.
Damn.
But most importantly, Speedrunners and Dragons finale on February 8th. Make sure you're there.
Bobby?
Oh yeah. I also stream, play video games, mostly in the morning time. So if you want to catch me, I'll be live tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern. Big plans, not really any big plans. We just got done with a pretty high-profile fighting game tournament. The next one's going to be on the 28th of February, but Speedrunners and Dragons is on the 8th of February. So stay tuned for 2 weeks.
I'm telling y'all, you are not ready for the finale. It's gonna rock your motherfucking socks. If you
My
thought
socks need a good rocking.
if you
honestly.
thought the twists in this episode were wild, I would like to say that since I probably won't get to say anything like this in the finale, maybe I don't know how it's gonna go, but I'm take this moment to say, I'm just tipsy enough to say I'm very proud of this series, and I'm very proud of these boys for how far they have come in
This is your
role playing and enjoying themselves. And I'm really excited for campaign 2, but I love these characters. A lot of the characters that I've written for this campaign are like characters that I've written before and have iterated upon, and I'm very pleased with where they've come, and I'm ready to finish their stories and move on to new stuff. So I'm just really happy with where this has ended up, and I'm very proud of this campaign, and I can't wait for the finale. So I'm gonna stop recording now,